federal government has commissioned an integrated compressed natural gas (CNG) refueling station at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, Osun State, as part of efforts to strengthen domestic gas supply and promote cleaner energy alternatives. Speaking at the inauguration, the executive director of the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund, Oluwole Oluwole Adama, described the move as a major step toward advancing Nigeria's gas power energy transition. He noted that the facility goes beyond being just a refueling station, adding that it reflects progress, collaboration, and commitment to expanding domestic gas utilization in line with natural energy goals. The federal government, through the Solid Mineral Development Fund, has signed an investive agreement with the Africa Finance Corporation (AFC) to jointly fund three major mining initiatives, including a $1.3 billion alumina refinery project. The agreement also covers a comprehensive geoscience mapping exercise and an establishment of a joint strategic investment vehicle to drive exploration and development across the sector. According to the statement yesterday by Segun Tumori, Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, the refinery will utilize a modern bioprocess flowsheet and feature an on-site gas-fired cogeneration plant for steam and power generation. Tomori said the agreement is a culmination of discussion between AFC and SMDF to co-finance the construction of a $1.3 billion alumina refinery expected to process about 1 million tons of bauxite ore per annum. The Dangote Group has appointed three investment banks to lead what could become the largest equity offering in African capital market history, as a planned listing of the Dangote Refinery, petroleum refinery and petrochemical on the Nigerian exchange moves from announcement into execution. Stanbic IBTC Capital, Vitava Capital Management and First Capital have been selected as leading issue housing and financial advisors for the refinery listing. Stanbic IBTC, operating under the standard bar, manage the international book building process and lead engagement with foreign portfolio investors. Vitava, which has advised on previous Dangote listing, brings experience in local retail distribution and regulatory navigation, while First Capital adds strength in placement among Nigerian pension funds and institutional asset managers. The Chief Operating Officer of the Invest Data Consulting, Ambrose Omodon, said the tree firm has planned critical roles in major NGX transaction and could manage a listing of this scale. The group plans to float between 5 and 10% of the refinery that cost $20 billion to build. The Airline Operators of Nigeria (AON) has criticized the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) over the interim reports, which alleges an airfare hike by domestic airlines. The AON described the FCCPC's claim as harmful to the survival of airlines and based on a flawed understanding of the industry's economics. The reaction followed the FCCPC's disclosure on February 26 that it undercover evidence suggesting local airlines manipulated ticket prices during the 2025 Yuletide period. Reacting in a statement, the spokesperson of the Airline Operators of Nigeria and chairman of the United Nigeria Airline, Obiora Okonkwo, stated that the local airline respects government institution but will resist conclusion not grounded in operational realities. Furthermore, he stated that the Commission does not possess the professional expertise to dabble into how prices are fixed, and as such, the report was only an attempt to play to the gallery. On the foreign scene, global oil prices have risen after the last three ships were attacked near the Strait of Hormuz as Iran continues to launch strikes across the Middle East in response to ongoing attacks by the US and Israel. The UK Maritime Trade Operations Centre said two vessels have been struck and an unknown projectile was reported to have exploded in very close proximity to the third. Iran has warned ships not to pass through the strait, which carries about 20% of the world's oil and gas. International shipping also has almost come to a standpoint at the Strait entrance, which analysts warning that a prolonged conflict could push energy prices even higher. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
They say wahala need this one wahala be like bicycle. They just say waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take it. I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go put get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's Tech Show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM with me, Paul Chimudu. On the show today, Nigeria's nightlife economy hits 900 billion in 2025. Africa's smartphone shipment hits 84.4 million in 2025. Plus, JAMB expands UTME CBT centers to 1,000 nationwide. On the Tech Talk segment, we'll be talking about real estate tech today. We'll be discussing that in the second segment of the show. But after the break, I'll be giving you the trivia question for this week. and I'll introduce my guest. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello. It's really exciting to be here again. I'm super excited to be here again, man.
Thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. What does this 900 billion naira nightlife transaction figure suggest about informal activity across activities in Nigeria?
There's money in Nigeria.
Oh, really?
There's money in Nigeria.
I've not seen it.
It just points to you that there is money in Nigeria. The complaint we are complaining is all fake. All fake.
Really?
900 billion in just nightlife. It means that the statistics show numbers from 8 p.m. till morning. So the transaction that is running, that had run from the start of the day to 8 p.m. doesn't even show up in this number. It's just basically hinging on nightlife only. So if you're going to tell me that we're spending almost $1 trillion in naira in jaye and enjoyment, it means there's money in the country. So we should stop lying to ourselves that there's no money anywhere.
Interesting, Ududu. Now, how can recognition of the nightlife economy help support small businesses and job creation?
One of the biggest way we see that it is helping is tech itself. You see that fintech is growing majorly across Nigeria and Africa. In fact, the forefront people in fintech right now across Africa is Nigeria. You can see. We see as well that Moneypoint is doing crazy numbers in evaluation and seed fund raising, and that's really because across Nigeria and Africa, there's a new kind of spending with digital currencies now, and are actually payments through digital platforms, and this is helping us create new jobs for tech support, customer support, and even people that have POS. POS was something that was not popular about 5 years ago, right? And right now, every 2 seconds, every 2 moves you make, there's a POS stand, or the woman selling bole at the junction has POS. The woman selling, some smallie that just left secondary school has a POS business that's actually functioning. So we see it's creating a lot of jobs and all of that for us at the moment.
But let's also look at the risk and opportunities associated with large informal sectors like this.
Well, the reason why it feels as though it is large is because there is now active statistics available. The truth is, majority of spending will come from what we now call informal sectors. The people that go to the clubs, big high-end clubs, are not as much as people that actually gather at the junction in that local restaurant to buy pepper soup, or some incredible space in Warri where they only sell catfish. Right, or some other space where they only sell.
You're used to going to such joints. That's why you know all the venues.
If you want to enjoy any city, you have to go to the local spots.
No, really?
Yeah, it's not in you spending 1 million for a bottle. It's you being able to go to local places and buy. My friends came from Lagos last weekend. Yeah, and there's this incredible Rumosi spot where they sell bully and fish. Yeah.
Please, this is not a show to advertise anybody, please. Don't come and advertise anybody here, please.
But really, though, the local things are way... My friends had expensive bully and fish when they came to the city. They are staying at expensive hotels in GRA. But I took my local stuff to them, and they were like, wow, this is the thing I came to Port Harcourt for. So the informal sector, as we address it right now, have more influence. They are technically larger in the numbers, because in businesses, turnover is more important than one-off sale. Yeah, and these small businesses do larger turnovers, right? And that's why it's important for businesses to now shine a light to these people, and the Nigerian economy will do better, with these numbers that we now see via this digital transaction that we are seeing right now.
Now let's move to the next story, where we hear that Africa's smartphone shipment. That is, shipment of smartphones into Africa has reached 84.4 million units in 2025, representing a 13% increase compared to the previous year. The growth reflects a shift from feature phones to smartphones as more consumers access affordable entry-level devices. Smartphones now account for about 55% of total handset shipments across the continent. Ododo, what is the factor that is driving the 13% growth in African smartphone shipments?
Effizi, we call it Effizi in Warri. So smartphones are now becoming a reflection of status symbol across Nigeria and Africa, and even in China. Right, we see people that they would rather have iPhones than have regular Android devices, and even the Android devices now, they are designing all their phones to look a certain way, which also reinforces my thought that it's status symbol that is actually reinforcing these numbers that we are seeing today. So more people want to feel, special. More people want to feel influential. More people want to feel a certain way. So more phones are being bought, right? More smartphones are being bought in this moment. And in fact, phones are no longer a thing of communication. They are more than that right now.
Okay. Now, for you, how important is smartphone adoption in digital inclusion?
It's very important. With this, you see part of a couple of financial growth in our Nigerian economy is because of smartphones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see that many people are now influencers. Yeah. Many people are doing a lot of content creation across Facebook, TikTok, and all of those platforms. And you see it's aggressively working. Yeah, and so we need to be in spaces where we agree that this is the future. Digital technology is the future, and everything that we want to drive or see in our economy is via these digital platforms, and the use of smartphones is just a means to all of this end that we are seeing at the moment.
But what could cause a slowdown in smartphone market this 2026? What do you think could cause it?
I don't see the smartphone market dropping anytime soon, because again,
what about the economy? The economy can't slow it down because a lot of people are complaining there's no money.
Right now, we see that for you to drive sales, there must be demand. Demand and supply will never change. At the moment, more people are making money from their smartphones than the traditional way of going to the office. As a matter of fact, there's somebody in my street that has a kiosk. She spends more time on TikTok Live than actually selling her stuff. She goes say, bros, no, now here they make the money. Oh." So I don't see the market dropping anytime soon, because the eyes of more people are opening towards all of this. In fact, information is moving so fast nowadays that even people in the village are dropping content so fast. Yeah, and so we need phones to push this content, and so say phones will keep selling. They'll keep selling.
But most times there's this people say that a lot of Nigerians struggle with how do I put it? A lot of Nigerians struggle with usage of their phone, in terms of they use just about 5% of the features of their phone. What do you think is causing that?
The truth is, many people that say such things are trying to marginalize a lot of people. Okay, smartphone devices. People have different reasons for purchasing their smartphone devices. Okay, there are people that primarily purchase their smartphones for the feature of the camera, for content creation. Somebody that buys their phone for content creation will spend more time with videos, pictures, and social media. Another person that buys their phones for communication will spend their time on, productivity, as per emails, text messages, and all of those stuff. While there are a few tech people that use their entire phone. And so it doesn't matter if you're using 5% of your phone. It's why. What is the tableness of a table? Is that you can table. So even if I'm using 2% of my phone, the reason why I've bought it, it's actually in place. So that's what's important. That's what I have to say about that.
Let's move to the final story, where we hear that the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has increased the number of CBT centers for the 2026 UTME to about 1,000 across Nigeria to improve access and examination logistics. Odudu, how will increasing CBT centers improve exam access for candidates?
Well, obviously, the answer is right in front of us. We see that more centers means more people will have access to writing the exams, and it means the wait time will reduce. We see people that go to CBT centers and they spend the whole day waiting for their turn to write exam. Right? With increase in this, I'm not going to talk conspiracy theory at the moment, right? But if we have more centers, it means more people will be sent to different places at the same time. Yeah, so the exam can be simultaneously going on at different centers. So in those days when we write jam with Biro and pencil and paper,
I remember those days.
Everybody will write jam at the same time,
yes,
and finish at the same time.
Yes.
All right, and that's because all schools, primary schools, we're also we're not using just secondary schools, right? We're using every single resource that had a desk and a chair. And so with increase in the CBT centers across Nigeria, it means that more people will get to write their exam real quick and be done with it, because the number of candidates that are writing jam continues to increase per time.
Well, let's talk about the challenges when it comes to maintaining exam integrity.
Okay.
What do you think can be the challenges that could arise in maintaining exam integrity?
Well, in those days, one of the biggest problem was, miracle centers, right? I don't know if you remember miracle centers.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
Yeah. So I think it's still the same thing now. That there may be centers, again, I'm not sure, right? But there may be centers where it will be tricky.
Miracles will happen.
Miracles are going to happen. And so it's on JAM. It's the responsibility of JAM to create with gamifications or whatever systems within their setup that will reduce fraudulent transactions, right? That's what I'm going to call it. Or said miracles that will occur across the country when it's time to write these exams.
Now, do you think this expansion reflects growing demand for tertiary education?
It actually does, but away from just showing that it reflects growing demand for tertiary education, I think it actually reflects our embracing the digital economy.
Are we really embracing the digital economy?
Yes, I think we are, because more businesses are opening CBT centers. They're not just opening for vibes. It's a business, right? And so it means away from just jam, other things like no code skills and whatever these centers can be used for no code skills or coding skills or whatever tech trainings that can happen. Ordinarily, we're not available to us, but now they are available to us, and because of the the CBT centers that are now available. So I feel like away from just tertiary education, because we agreed, yes, it does reflect that it's increasing. People want to go to school, but away from that, it's also showing how that we are now embracing digital economy better.
Final story.
Okay.
I said the other one was the final story. Now we hear that MTN has recorded about 1.1 trillion profit after tax in 2025, driven by strong data usage, mobile money services, and subscriber growth. Now, what these main drivers of their strong financial performance? Do you think Nigerians are subscribing more now and spending more in terms of data and calls?
It's showing him an account balance, yes. so we see, and we know why. We know why this is true. Last year, the first thing that the NCC did was to give them the ability to charge more, and people felt it in their wallets. But don't forget again that we've already spoken that people are moving towards content creation a lot more.
Yeah.
So a lot more people are buying actual data. Data is more expensive, yes, but more people are buying data because they need data. And all of us know what MTN is doing with data. So you must be online. You must do live.
Yeah.
You must do, you must keep, you must be in the moment. And data is what's going to drive that. And we see MTN actually taking, advantage of all that. And so, yes, the new ability for people to become influencers and content creators is one of the major reasons why MTN is doing what they're doing at the moment.
My final question to you: how does telecom sector growth influence the digital economy?
Well, we see now that in those days, the power was a major problem in business growth, right? In this present digital economy, data is the most important part of it. Access to the internet, right? And we see that MTN, Airtel, all the suppliers now are doing their best to give their users better access to the internet, and by default that will make Zoom meetings easier to attend. Whatever meetings you are doing is easier to attend, and it gives you access to more customers, and even the people that are in content creation, they can easily reach more people and stably share their information, right? And so we know that they have the power at the moment, and if they do their part of it, the digital economy is going to become stronger, because presently it is really strong in Nigeria, and we're shipping a lot of things across Africa at the moment from Nigeria. I promise you that. Yes,
Dr. Ododo, brand manager or brand consultant, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, after the break, we'll be having a conversation on property technology in Africa. We'll be discussing leveraging property technology to curb real estate fraud and build trust around Africa. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station, and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today,
Thank you for staying with us on today's Tech Show. We are back to the Tech Talk segment of the show. Now, on today's Tech Show, we are focused on the Tech Talk segment. We are focusing on how innovation is reshaping the real estate sector across Africa through property technology solutions. It's aimed at reducing fraud and improving transaction transparency. My guest today is the co-founder and CEO of Sitemap. He will share insights on the opportunities and challenges within the property tech system. Nnamdi Uba of Sitemap, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, thank you. I think I had you sometime last year once, or 2 years ago. I can't remember, but that was the last time I had you. Happy New Year to you.
The same to you.
Yeah. Now, can you briefly tell us about your journey into property tech and what inspired your career in this space?
Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with me anyway.
Okay.
But my co-founder, who lost 23 million in land fraud in 2023.
Oh wow!
So in 2017, so that was what actually inspired us, because we were running a business together as of then. So we built our own cryptocurrency exchange. So when that happened, we were like, okay, I think land transaction or real estate transaction is actually the best place where blockchain technology can be applied in a way that we can be able to see everything in a transparent way. And that was how we start the sitemap. Then it was House Africa that we are calling it. So from there, we started, we launched our blockchain-based land registry in 2019, and had a partnership with Nigerian Mortgage Refinance Company. We started competition with Kaduna State Land Registry, CADGIS, and also signed another partnership with Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors. So we wanted to launch that product in April 2020. I think 20th April 2020. That was the inauguration day for the 50th anniversary for Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors. We wanted to launch it on that program, but we were not able to do that because COVID-19 came in February, so everybody went on lockdown. So that was how we could launch that application. So we had to, instead of waiting for the government, we had to pivot and started giving that same solution to the private real estate companies. And we now changed the name from House Africa to Sitemap.
Interesting. Now, how is technology helping address the real estate fraud in Nigeria and to a large extent Africa today?
Okay, currently transactions are still heavily. It's not. I would say they are not. There is no technology right now.
Yes.
But every other thing is still manual. The only technology that is currently existing that is working perfectly well is payments, transferring money from account number to the developer's account number. That's the only technology that is actually existing right now. Yeah, of course, every other technology requires a manual input, and there is always a human error. You understand?
Yeah.
Every other technology that you're talking about right now has a manual input, and none of them has a way that a client is actually being carried along on what they are doing. Let's look at what the developers are doing right now. They have the layout. The layout is manually printed, so they just write your name on that layout. They also impute it on their system on Excel sheets. You understand? So all those kind of processes are still very manual and prone to errors. You understand?
Yeah.
And prone to duplicate allocations. Because one of the major challenges the real estate are having is not recording, is the double allocations over subscription. That's one of the things that is killing them. You understand? Where you have 300 plots because of massive marketing, you oversell. Maybe you have 300 plots to be sold to 300 people, then 500 people paid money into the bank account. Becomes to actually manage those kind of things. So that's one of the things that we see, that we know. So we are looking at technology where we can have an end-to-end and even to the registry.
Yeah.
How can someone, like in Rwanda now, if I buy land now in Rwanda, 5 minutes, I get a text message, it has been recorded to the land registry.
Yeah.
It has been connected. You understand?
Yeah.
So every transaction goes back to the government, comes back to you that bought, without you going for legwork and all those things. Everything will just happen on their own. So that's the kind of technology we are looking for, where people can stay in the comfort of their house, buy land, and everything is recorded on the land registry. The developers has their record, everything runs end to end, with nobody being involved. If we can achieve that in Nigeria, I can bet you that our GDP will enter $2 trillion.
Oh, really? Okay. Now, let me ask you this question. You've just talked about one of those challenges, but what are the other challenges that are facing the property tech ecosystem in Nigeria?
Yeah, because I think the other that's okay. Let's look at it from this angle.
Okay.
Other challenges that are facing is because real estate transaction is heavily manual. You understand? You want, because of the work of money involved, you want to collect your money. You want that paper to be, you want to see everything.
Yeah.
You get, so bringing technology into it is very, very difficult. It's very, very, because everybody wants to be sure. And why are everybody trying to be sure? Because of the fraud that is involved. You understand? But if there is, like I said, if there is a parallel end-to-end transaction system, you know that if you are paying this money, government is sending you email in the next 5 minutes that they have received your land. The land has been moved in your name. Then you don't have any other problem. But that heavily manual thing everybody is relying on is really difficult for anyone. You know, like for example, when we started House Africa in 2017, we wanted to do agency system where we help people manage their lands. So we help people manage their houses and all that. But the thing is, somebody just asked me one question, and that question scattered the whole startup idea. You get, like for example, someone said, all I just need is to send my landlord a message and say, "Okay, please send me your phone number, send me your account number, I send, you pay, I transfer, I send him. So have you received?" He say, "Yes, I'll send lawyer to." So why am I building a rental application? You get to, why am I building a rental application? So you see that that alone has already, that idea is already scattered. There's nothing I want to do around it. You get, unless I'll start looking for landlords that are busy, that cannot manage that property. But how many are they? You get, we have a lot of facility managers already doing that, but still they don't even have application they are using. They are giving to their people that are using to manage all this thing. So that's just one of the challenges. The technology, people in the real estate sector still prefer that manual processes because it's more clearer to them. So bringing a new thing makes it super difficult for them to come in. And you know, when you bring new thing in the real estate sector, it looks like you are reinventing the wheel. It looks like you are reinventing the wheel. So the best way is find what is already working, find how you can use technology to improve what is already working, and that's how you can be able to enter faster.
Now, can what role, or let me say, what role does data play, or do you think data will play in transforming the Africa's property market?
Data is going to be our game changer. Like we have this data, but we scattered around everywhere. If there's a way we can harmonize this data on one platform, a lot of magic is going to happen in the Nigerian real estate. People can forecast for future. People can, okay, this is what is happening now. I can think for the future. People can verify before they buy. People can understand.
Yeah.
People can see how their property is also improving. But we don't have those data. Even the real estate companies that are selling land and the prices keep increasing, there is no platform, you understand, that their buyer can use to say, okay, I bought this land now. It's now. You understand? Okay, that means it's going well. As it's going like that, I can forecast that in the next 3 years it should be this amount. But most times all those things are audio. You don't even see them.
He said it's audio.
So data is going to change a whole lot of things for us.
Okay.
Like, in fact, like, it's only Nigeria I see that land registry is scattered. You understand? We have 774 local governments. All of them have their different records. Federal government even have their own record. Real estate companies are now having their own record because most of those estates they are selling, they are giving out the deed of assignment. All those records are with them and not even with the government. So everybody has a lot of there are a lot of records everywhere about land ownership that if you want to do verification now, you need to waka. You go state, check. Go federal, check. Go port, check and know whether the land is in
dispute or it's been sold.
Go to Wales. Know that then you go to the family, you go to the real estate company and check. So before you buy, you need to the kind of check you are going. But if there is a system that connected all these things, just stay in the comfort of your house, see the whole data, and make your decisions instantly. So data is actually key. We don't have any data. Most of the things we do in Nigeria is forecast. We just bring up forecast based on what we have seen that happened, and we use it to make decisions and bring up data. We don't really have that accurate data.
Okay, now let me ask you this: do you think Nigeria and to a large extent Africa, how fully ready are they for digitization of real estate transaction? Do you think they are ready, or do you think they'll be ready in 1 or 2 years? How fully ready are they for full digitalization of real estate transaction?
We are fully ready since after COVID-19. We are ready since after COVID-19. You understand? COVID-19 showed that it is possible. You understand? After COVID-19, it's shown and proven that it is possible. Because during the COVID-19, that was when people started buying land without sending someone to go and see, without, started trusting the developer because they don't want to come outside so that they will not catch COVID and all those kind of things. You get a lot of things changed. Virtual reality started booming. Video calls started booming. You understand? You can stay in your house and you just ask them to do a video call and show you the place, and you see that. So a lot of different means started coming out. So we are actually fully ready. I can tell you that 80% of people who are buying land from the real estate company do not know where that estate is. They just, because of the way the realtor marketed it, or they have already known the developer, they just paid.
Interesting. Interesting.
So which means that we are ready.
Yeah.
Just for those people that they are being paid blindly, to be transparent enough to tell you that, okay, this is what you own, this is what is for you, understand, and this is the document for it. You get.
It's still today's tech show, your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM, and I'm still discussing with the co-founder of Sitemap, Nnamdi Uba, and we are discussing leveraging tech for property, real estate in Nigeria and to a large extent Africa. We are live on Facebook at Today 95.1 FM. You could watch us live. We are live on Facebook. You could send WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962, and I'll be glad to read out your messages to Nnamdi if you can find answers to them. Now, Nnamdi, how do you think property tech startups can scale across Africa market here?
One of the ways which we can scale, we're already using that, which is networking approach. That has actually proven to be the best way to scale. The real estate companies are doing that already, where their main target is not the buyers. Their main target is growing community of sellers. That is the realtors or the agents and all that. So they build it. You see them having 20,000 realtors, 10,000 realtors, 2,000 realtors. Those people now come in and help them sell on a daily basis. So if any location they are launching, they are carrying those people along. So those people are more like their primary users. So they focus more on those realtors, build a number of them, and leverage on them to scale very fast. If there's no realtors, I bet you that most of the real estate companies cannot finish 20 lots in one estate in 1 year. So it will be very difficult.
Now, let's look at the role of government in all of this we are talking about. Now, how can government support innovation in the property tech sector?
Yeah, government, how I feel, because I have actually worked with a lot of government, so I can give you from my experience. So the best way I feel government can support is to do PPP, government public partners, private partnership, where they don't have to be the one. They just have to set up the policies. You understand? Partner with solutions or companies who are offering such solutions, and allow them to run it and manage it. If they want to do it themselves, it's going to be very difficult, because the people they are going to use in doing that thing is already busy with other things. And because this is not paying them additional money, it's difficult for them to focus on it. That's why a lot of government projects, after spending so much money, you find out that it's dead. It's not because the government don't want to do it, but the people in their team they are handing it over to are already very busy. So telling this department to do this, there's no additional money, because of course, government thing now, everything has to follow a long process. So there's no additional salary. So they will just ignore the whole thing. They will come to it whenever they feel like. And that way, all these policies will keep dying as the government are implemented. But if government handed these things over to private companies and empower them and say, go here and do it, then it becomes easier. Before you know it, under 1 year, we'll get most of these things sorted out.
Now, do you think that in terms of...
Let me give you an example of this. Use Kaduna State GIS. Kaduna State GIS is run by a different company.
Okay.
They're not even managed. So the company paid the company to manage, to build and manage. So they are the one managing it, but they report back to the government.
Okay.
But the government don't have hand in. They are staying in the government office. Government gave them office, everything. They're the one managing everything. That's why it's working. You understand?
Yeah.
Because now everyone, all you just need to do is to pay them retainership or management fee, and they keep working and making sure that it's work. Keep updating things that is needed, and keep working. But the moment government themselves want to run it by themselves, is dead on arrival.
Now, as someone who is a co-founder, let me ask you this question, because some people are also asking this question. How profitable is the property tech industry for investors and founders?
If you do your business model well, it's very profitable. It's
Okay.
very, very profitable. But you need to find your business model properly. Like we did a lot of business models. We keep changing the business model, looking for what is scalable and what can give us at least a road to $1 million revenue in 1 year. You understand?
Yeah.
So you need to keep finding what works and what is possible. So that's how. But it's actually very, very profitable.
Okay.
You can
So
ask the real estate companies.
okay. So what innovations are you currently working on that you think the public needs to, that will benefit the public?
Okay. Like we have sitemap women community where we focus more on helping women to own lands in a transparent and trusted way. So with our satellite imaging technology, they can verify the land, they can choose their plot before even making payment. You understand? They can monitor their land from anywhere they are in the world as they are making payment. And we are also introducing other features around it. That's something we're calling digital realtor. Digital realtor is someone who sells real estate companies without being in a place. Like me, for example, I'm a digital realtor. I stay in Port Harcourt and I sell lands across Nigeria. I sell in Port Harcourt, I sell without going anywhere. You understand? Still maintain the trust and transparency that is involved. You understand? So that's the most important thing. So it's a solution that we're bringing up this month that can help people to stay wherever they are, be a realtor, and earn without doing anything. So we call it earn commissions without actually selling.
Before I ask you my final question, do you think the younger people who are investing in properties will embrace digital land registration soon? Do you think they will do so soon?
Yes, they're already doing that.
Okay.
Last year we did 500 plus plots. We sold 500 plots last year.
Yeah.
So it means that the adoption is increasing. This year alone, I've sold 57 plots. So it means that the adoption is actually coming up and is increasing because people don't want to stress themselves. People also want to buy that thing genuinely while they focus on doing what they are doing. Have you asked yourself, why can I go to Jumia and buy iPhone 17 Pro Max, 3.5 million? But when it comes to land of 500,000, I'm struggling to even bring the 500,000. So if there is a system that provides the whole in transparency, why not? You stay in the comfort of it and do the whole thing, and all the document will come to you. And that is what we are doing. Like me now, our policy is our document is delivered by the CEO. So once you finish making your payment, I take the document and deliver you in person. You understand? When there is a location, we'll take you back to the land and say, this is your land. So that way, everything moves. All our processes are digital. Our women choose their plots by themselves, or we help them choose. The ones that cannot do that, we'll help them to choose. We use that same plot, generate their offer letters, they make payment, everything is automated, they get their payment, they get alert, they get email, they get their receipts, everything automated. And they have a unique bank account number tied to that plot of land. Anytime they make payment, it automatically send them the receipts, send them proof of payment, tell them how much they have paid, how much is remaining. They don't have, so imagine by 12, imagine paying for a land, because now you can pay for land on Friday evening. That's Monday they will confirm. Sometimes Tuesday, so that's when they will not confirm, send you. Yeah, but with our system, instantly, as you even pay 12 midnight, everything happens immediately. For you, you are okay. You see your proof. You see confirmation of your payment. You see an email attached with your receipts. You see everything is done without you doing everything. So that's what we see. So we have seen adoption, and let me even shock you. Our niche is not even the youth. It's from 35 and above, and much more than youth.
Interesting. My final question to you, what is your vision for property technology development in Africa, let's say over the next decade?
Yeah, there are a lot of prop tech companies that are coming in as much as, there is some. In fact, let me even say this year is actually a year for the real estate technology globally, because a lot of tractions are coming in, a lot of investment are also coming in. At least in Africa, we saw a startup that raised $75 million. You understand, as a startup. We also see other ones from other emerging markets in Egypt, in Saudi Arabia, and all that. So it means that there is traction happening right now on the prop tech. So with the right resources and investment coming in, a lot of things are going to change in the way we transact real estate in Africa very soon. So I'm giving it like 5 years. Things are going to change.
Nnamdi Ubas, co-founder and CEO of Sitemap, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Acting Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has placed police commands across the country on heightened alert as tension escalates in the Middle East following the US and Israeli operators in Iran. A directive issued via the first public relation officer, ACP Benjamin, focuses on preventing internal security challenges from escalating in response to global developments. Police commissioners in the Northwest, Northeast, and North Central zones have been instructed to intensify surveillance and intelligence gathering, strengthen collaboration with traditional and religious leaders, enhance visibility around worship centers and public spaces, and swiftly address any attempt to exploit international conflict to incite unrest or sectarian tension. The IGP has also called on community leaders to promote peace and urge citizens to remain calm, vigilant, and law abiding, encouraging them to report any suspicious activities to the nearest police formation. The Nigerian Army has trained 60 young soldiers to strengthen the protection of oil installation and curb crude theft in the Niger Delta region. The troop drawn from the 89 regular recruit intake completed a seven-week specialized course at the headquarters of the 3 Battalion in Delta State, barely 2 months after passing out from the Army Depot. The exercise was supervised by the commander of 63 Brigade, Brigadier General Morun Folio, Sean Barry, also commanding officer of the battalion, Lieutenant Colonel Abdulaziz Aruna, and representative of other security agencies. Addressing the soldiers at the graduation, Sonabari stressed the importance of collaboration with other security outfits and private surveillance firms, including Tantita Security Services Limited, in tackling oil thefts. The House of Representatives Committee on Drugs and Illicit Trafficking has intensified efforts to curb substance abuse in Nigeria, pledging stronger legislative backing and deeper collaboration with the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC. The committee, led by Temayin Alebwa, made the commitment during the courtesy visit to the agency's headquarters as part of its oversight at fact-finding mandate. Speaking during the engagement, Adelebwe described drugs and alcohol abuse as a national emergency with grave implications for public health, security, and socio-economic stability. The committee also assured the agency of sustained parliamentary support in the fight against counterfeit, substandard, and illicit drugs, stressing that effective regulation of medicines and controlled substances remain critical to national development. Responding to this, Director General of the NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Deyeyed, welcomed the lawmakers and commended the House for prioritizing drug control and public health protection. On the foreign scene, Israeli airstrike on Lebanon has killed at least 31 people, leaving 149 others wounded, following rocket fire by the Tehran-backed militant group Hezbollah. According to the Lebanese Health Ministry, the escalation marked one of the deadliest days since November 2024 ceasefire sought to end more than a year of cross-border hostilities between Israel and the Lebanese movement. The Israeli military said it launched multiple strikes on Beirut's southern suburbs and the southern Lebanon, targeting senior Hezbollah members. In a statement, Northern Commander-Chief Rafi Milo warned that Hezbollah would pay a heavy price for attacking Israeli civilians, adding that intensity of operators would increase. The strike hit the upper floor of residential building in Beirut's southern suburb, sparking fires and triggering a mass exodus as families fled by car and motorcycles. Hezbollah said it launched a barrage of missiles and drones targeting an Israeli army site south of Haifa around 3 a.m. local time, describing the attack as retaliation for the killing of Iran's supreme leader Ali Khamenei, whom it blamed on Israel following a joint U.S.-Israeli operation over the weekend. Lebanese leader condemned the rocket fire, warning it risks dragging the country deeper into regional conflicts. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM. Port
not realize it. But do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Thank you so much for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. It's still Monday, March 2nd, 2026, 8 minutes past 2. Welcome to Talk That Talk. My name is Queen Chima. It's such a pleasure to be doing this and also knowing that you're right there listening. Thank you so much. I think it's getting really hot outside. I stepped out and I was like, oh, the sun is really, truly out. So if you're outside working for your daily bread, as they would say it, well done. Well done, because it takes a lot to work. It takes courage. It takes passion. It takes consistency to even get the results that you want to get sometimes. So well done. And if you've been with us since morning, thank you so much. And do stay with us. You know that we'll give you the best. We sure do our best here. Talk that talk, and we begin Monday's edition with something that strikes to asking you a question. I've been asking you a lot of questions lately. Well, I do ask you questions here and there. So even if I talk and talk, I say, see, what do you think about this? Why is this like this? Why do you think this is happening? And that's where you get to come in, because I'm not doing radio alone. I'm not just here talking. You're doing this with me. So nicely so. I ask you these questions and we talk about them, maybe converse. Sometimes you just tell me, Queen, this is my opinion and nothing is changing it. I'm not here to change your opinion, but sometimes you know how you just put it to me, this is it. I don't know what you're saying, Queen. No, but this is it. Oh, I know what you're saying, Queen, but this is what I think. Aha. That's what makes it a conversation. It's not one-sided. If I just come here and talk, and I don't get to hear from you, then I don't know the kind of radio I'm doing. And that's not the kind of radio we operate here on Today 95.1 FM. So because it's Talk That Talk, I want us to look at something maybe a little straightforward, however, would make you do some analysis. And this analysis is geared towards helping you as a people make informed decisions going forward. Because how do they say this thing again? I'm not very good with proverbs. Is it proverbial now that it is foolishness to keep doing the same thing over and again? Is that how it's said? If I didn't get it correctly when you call, tell me what it is exactly. But you know, what it means is that you cannot keep doing the same thing and you're getting the same result. And if the result is not good and you keep going through the same process, so it means you have to check your process. You know how they say check your process, check your pattern. Have you ever... Now, this reminds me of something. Someone had something in my house, food, and she said she thought it was really nice. And she asked me, how did you prepare it? And I told her step by step how I prepared that meal. It's actually a type of pepper soup with a type of protein. Then she goes to her house and buys everything I told her to buy. And then she decided to add something that I did not say. And remember, she wanted the exact taste that she got from eating mine. She wanted the exact feeling that she got from eating mine. So she went to her house, bought everything I told her, did the same, everything I told her to do, but decided to add her own spice. And then she comes back weeks after and says to me that I made that thing and it was nice until I added... She mentions the ingredient. And I said, but I didn't tell you to add that one. She said, don't mind me. That it was so not nice at all. But because I had spent my money to make it, I had to force myself to finish it. And that just came to mind, right? So there's a process to achieving whatever you want to achieve. And if the process has a direct or step-by-step procedures and you choose not to follow it, you would definitely not get the result that you want. That's why life presents us with opportunities to do things over and again. While we may dwell in the pain of our results, but we may have an opportunity to do it again. So today, the question is, it's a straight up question, right? But I'm just doing the background to it, backgrounding and all of that. If leadership in River State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test? And what truly makes a good politician in River State? If leadership in River State, I didn't say any other state, in River State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test? Now, River State was created in 1967, born out of a political restructuring and national tension. Since then, the state had witnessed stages of leadership, from military administrators to civilian governors, maybe called political heavyweights, technocrats, and even power brokers. For some people, they say foundational years of Alfred Dietert to the Second Republic leadership of Melford Okilo, through years of military rule and transition to the return of democracy that we had in 1999 under Peter Odili. For some people, they call it a political evolution, which continued with Rotimi and Mechi, and then we had Nyesom Wike, and now Siminala Fubara. Now, each era, call it tenure, call it era, call it season, came with its own battles. Of course, I mean, this life without battles is, I don't know, I'm wondering what will be happening. I mean, also, each leader came with his style. I wanted to say his or her style, but I mean, all the while it's been his style, his own style. Each transition came with political tension, expectations. But beyond the personalities and power struggles, a deeper question is what we ask, or what we are asking now. What truly makes a good politician in River State? Now, remember that we are saying River State. We are not saying what truly makes a good politician. What truly makes a good politician in River State? Now, a lot of questions that you want to ask. Is it loyalty to political allies? Is it independence from political godfathers? Is it infrastructure and visible projects? Is it ability to control the political structure? Or is it something deeper, institutional strength, stability, and service to the people? Because as River State once again finds itself or found itself at the center of a political conversation, remember that we have been in that center for a while. It's sometimes you're not just asking questions around what is right or wrong. I mean that speaks a lot about morality. Morality is great, but you know how when you talk about politics, they sometimes want to not just dwell on what is right or wrong, because what could be right to you may be wrong to the other person, and what is wrong to you may be wrong to the other person in the political context. While we may want to argue that, to say if it's right, it's right, if it's wrong, it's wrong, but politics seem to create a narrative to morality, maybe not entirely morality, but to the word right or wrong. So it may seem the circumstance may be wrong, but they say, what do you do rightly? Or the circumstance may be right, what do you do wrongly politically? So how should Rivers people measure leadership? How do you measure leadership? Because history shows that shows something important when it comes to Rivers politics, that apart from Rivers politics, when it comes to leadership and power, that power would change, alliances would definitely shift. But one thing that has always remained the same is the people, you. And that's why this question is targeted to you to give responses to. So it's not just about today. It's about building a political culture that you are building for tomorrow, anticipating for tomorrow. So you look at leadership, you look at loyalty, and ask what truly defines a good politician. What? So you see, I say it's a very straight up conversation. Maybe one that gets you to think. And I'm asking, if leadership in Rivers State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test? And I just don't want you taking sides. I just don't want you taking sides because this person is one you have worked for or you just like. No, it's not about who you like or not. No, it's not about I like this person or I don't like this person. It's about let's talk about this thing and put the cards on the table, put the reasons on the table. Why would I pick this person? Why would I think that this tenure, this era gave Rivers people what it needed, what she needed, rather? Why do I think that happened? And if I'm saying that, what information am I passing? Because remember, we're not just doing radio for you alone. I mean, there are a number of people listening, and there are people who your contribution can inform their decision. So you know that you're saying this not from a place of bias or a place of favoritism or where you stand or not stand. I mean, for the longest, it should not just always be who I want or who I don't want. It's about what do the people deserve. And if we don't continue to ask these questions, talk about things like this, you may not know, or you think you know, and you don't know. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you think you know, but you don't know. But what is the important thing that can happen to you as a person? It's coming to that point of realization like, oh, really? I didn't even know this thing. I thought I did. So why am I going to make an informed decision? And why am I going to change my line of thought? And this, you put your arguments forward and yeah, I agree with this person. I don't like this person. I expected an angel, but the person decided to appear as a devil physically. But when it comes to doing the job, this person has done the job. In what area and what area? Because while we talk about River State, and we may talk a River State and a Niger Delta program, is because what happens here is quite different from what happens other places. I mean, there are a number of factors why River State is River State and Abia State is Abia State. Or you have Enugu, you have Taraba, Abuja. There are those differences, whether politically, geographically, the people, how the nature of activity, whether commercial or economic activity in the state, it just differs. I mean, in a lot of ways. The policies expected might be the same. The process to leadership may be the same because we live in Nigeria and it is Nigeria. and there's a control from the federal down to the states. However, there are some uniqueness and exceptions to how a state and everything has been handled, from when the state was created, the leadership expectations to where we are at the moment. So that makes the so different. So, if leadership in River State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test and why? So, you tell me this is by service to the people, Queen. This is how I will judge it. This person, I think this administration stood out, and this is why I think so. You tell me this, and that, right? I was saying something. I was asking a question around loyalty and what truly defines leadership, right? What truly defines a good politician, rather. I was talking about leadership or loyalty, right? And you want to also give that analysis. Okay, this is why I think it's like this for this administration. All right, because we're looking at power, loyalty, leadership, redefining what makes a good politician in River State. I mean, and there are just a number of questions to ask. All right, but I'll keep asking them as I get to hear your thoughts going forward on the show. So, if leadership in River State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test and why? Right, what administration? Why? What happened that made you think differently or has made you see leadership differently when it comes to leadership in River State? All right. 0810-9510-951. That is the number that you can call. It's 0810-951-951. For calls. Now, for text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Remember to drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Happy New Month.
Hello, happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Imaman.
Imaman, it's good to have you on the program.
Yes. You see, if River State is a test, it is only former governor being Rotimi Shibika Amechi that scored 100%.
100? Wow.
That is scored 100%. Now, in terms of human capital development, he created 13,000 teachers. He renovated so many primary schools and health centers across the state. He gave so many roads in so many areas across the state. He gave so many lights in so many rural areas across the state. In short, the functions, the attribute of Amechi in River State cannot be quantified to any former governor. Amechi created 13,000 teachers. Apart from that 13,000 teachers, who else has created above 13,000 teachers across the state? Who else? Which former governor has created employment for the youth across the state? Or in terms of empowerment, I'm not talking about nepotism empowerment. I'm telling you the merit employment and empowerment. It is only former governor being Rotimi Amechi. Other former governors are F9, complete F9.
All right.
The lower sense. And he approved 5,000 teachers. For how many months now? Nothing has been done. Our governor is unprogrammatic. So it is former governor being Amechi. I still remember that Amechi tomorrow. No other governor that has done what he has done. Is it for health center, education sector, women capital development? I don't know. It's unmentionable. I still remember my man.
All right, Imaman. Okay. I mean, that was straight to the point and exactly how you thought about it, I guess, and giving reasons also why that. If leadership in River State were judged purely by service to the people, who would pass the test? What truly makes a good politician in River State? That's the question on Talk That Talk this afternoon. 0810 9510 951. For calls, that is 0810-9510-951. Text message or WhatsApp message 0701-9339-962. Drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, X at Today FM 951. Welcome. Happy New Month. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, good afternoon. Is it Queen?
Yes, it's Queen. Good afternoon.
Okay, Queen. Well done.
Thank
Your
you.
fine voice. Well, if I want to read it, I think we can stand out for.
Okay.
Yeah, because that man actually deliver, not just talk. Most of these people that are talking, if we
No,
can
don't tell me what people are saying. Just tell me why you think and what happened. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let me tell you. Now, if Wike say is building school, whether it's one school, he will build that school to standard. That is one thing about him. Not to build plenty at the end of the day, no chair, no. Just any school that Wike build, you will see everything complete. Example of it, let me just give you one, is that craft center. If you go to craft center, to go back to school, as our people will say, we will hungry you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on, please. I saying go on. There was a pause.
Yes. So that is wicked for you. The hospital they are talking about, the reason why those the cancer hospital is here, according to him, the kind of equipment that is here is best to none. So it's not something that he will bring in these people, they will come and steal all those things. So he wanted private partnership so that they will open the same thing to this mother and child. If you go inside there, I'm telling you, you need to be trained on how to handle those machines. Not somebody just build a building and then inside not even anything. Then they say they build hospital.
All right.
You go to school.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Mr. Zion, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Zion. Happy New Month.
To you, happy New Month to you. The best of them all is Governor Simelai Fubara.
Okay.
Who have redefined governance. Not just a man that is the ambition to become a politician or a governor, but a man that rises from the ranks of the civil service, which is the civil people, and he put it this way, and it meander the dynamics that today we can now see the dividends of good governance. The area of education, we have seen what is done.
Okay.
I am not looking at 8 years. We are looking at what we have done that we see as that can be transformed into a policy statement, not solid statements. No. We are more educated than that. In the area of health care, now we have primary health care standard in the 23 local government areas.
23, okay.
23, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
State of the act, yes. Primary health care. Working. Is it the area of the civil service commissionings? You know, when you talk to civil servants, you have touched your people. Because it has been postulated that every household have one person at least that civil servant. And they see that person as a representative of the government in that house. Sir, the welfare of the civil servant in Nigeria is under Governor Simelai Fubara as a governor in River State is top-notch.
All right. You've said
what
your
about
thought.
the area of youth impact?
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Sister Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
Okay.
Brother Emmanuel is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Emmanuel. Go on, please.
Yes, you see, for me, I'm speaking my own mind now. Governor
Of course. Go on.
He's out of this test.
Okay, he's out.
Yes, he's still the governor. Now, you cannot, you see, former Governor Rotimi Amechi, like the first caller said, in my man. So, Amechi cannot be compared because if you watch the movement of former Governor Rotimi Amechi, all the 23 local governments, the schools and the health centers he built, the same pattern, the same standard, both in rural areas and the urban areas. And that's what we are talking about. There was a day I said that there's no how development can be recorded in one side of the state. Like now, former Governor Rotimi Amechi built schools in the rural areas. Very remote areas, schools were built. And 13,000 teachers were genuinely, fairly employed. So my sister, Amechi, for me, Amechi is number one. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. All right, Emmanuel. Okay. I mean, I guess you're already thinking, because it's something to think about and ask yourself why that is. While it's not just about mentioning names or mentioning the administration, it just gives you an idea of what's been happening in the state for years. I mean, through tenures or through administrations, right? And this judgment is not one final judgment, right? But it's just analyzing what's the benefit of the people have been all through the years, looking at what indices best places it for you as priority for the people, as useful to the people, as progressive economically. So if you think that the state is making progress, the state as River State, how would you judge that progress has been made? So if you're looking at, if leadership in River State were judged purely by service to the people, so you want to ask yourself what service to the people truly is. Who would pass the test? What administration would you say did what, and what was the impact? Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Happy New Month. Wellington from Okri.
Queen Kema. Let's take it for 4 years. I would accept that Amopu Senate Board criminalized Kobara and Joseph. Despite the distraction, I would say that if Amopu Senate Board came to come back, which I want them to bring him back to back, it speaks for me that man is the best governor for the first year, 24 years. The man who has gotten so much experience. You know that this man worked with the former governor, Rotimi Amechi. Yeah, where? It was part of the team that was delivering. I've told you that the PDP has no candidate than to bring back this man. That's the only option. And now looking at it, APC as a party also has no candidate for now. And then we can't have a candidate that can beat Amopu Senate. He has done well and he's doing well. Pick on to most of the health centers so far. Have you gone there? Go there and see. Go and see the professionality being experienced there by the new doctors and not employed for yourself. I like people go to. That's what Maxwell would like. Maxwell when they go and see for your team is go and look. Terrible is the governor to be reckoned. He's coming back second tenor and it's going to be more better than any other governor. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Wellington. I mean, you also need to be able to clarify what your metrics for judging is, because if we say a good politician, it obviously means that we're talking about the one that serves the people, or he who serves the people. So if we say good politician, it means this person has done well for the people. So knowing what your metrics are is also important. And while every time we talk about judgment, we talk about assessing, we talk about what's your review on this, it's possible for personal interest to just slide its way into it for a moment. It's possible for popularity to do the same thing. It's possible for who flexes the muscles the most and who has been able to assert some level of importance on the people. I mean, so you want to look at a number of reasons that could influence your decision, and that may take you away from the real deal. And what is the real deal? Assessing what the job has been like so far. So you want to look at some metrics. It could be like maybe public interest first. Does the politician prioritize, or did he prioritize citizens over political alliances? You want to ask maybe something like institutional respect. Do they strengthen democratic institutions or even personalize power? Accountability and transparency, which some people think is very important when it comes to leadership. Are they open about decisions and finances, conflict management, how they handle political disagreement through dialogue or destabilization, long-term vision? Usually, I mean, before you voting or vote whatever candidate, you have been able to understand what their long-term vision is, what the vision for the state is. Political maturity. I mean, there are just a number of metrics, and then that begins to trickle into how it influences activities of governance. So what would your judgment be? Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, welcome. Good afternoon. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Month. Good afternoon.
Happy New Month. Sorry, my dear sister. Sorry, Happy New Month. I was just taking a back. I was expected to speak to you for the first time this month.
That's
Special
okay.
Douglas.
Special Douglas, go on,
I'm
please.
happy that you eventually reeled out some of these things, but it did not include consideration for civil servants.
Okay.
That is where I would have ranked Similai Fubara number one. But though that's not an indices to judge a good governor or a competent governor. Competent governor, I believe you are trying to understand, is that which touched the generality of the populace, touching the heart of the people, both human capacity building, infrastructural development, and good governance, and then political meandering. You know, if you want to ascertain a good governor, is that which was able to lead the state without conflict, without annoying any set of people, without heating up the system. In that situation, I would want to say that the governor before Similai Fubara, which is Ian Wike, is the number one, because he was able to do that and asserted himself in the heart of the people, which made him to be able to insert a successor, which has never happened in River State before. So if he was not successful during his tenure, people wouldn't have loved him to decide to follow him for a non-politician, somebody nobody knew about. That alone is a pass mark for the former governor, Ian Wike. Then come to human capacity building. There was a time when this man, Ian Wike, was able to empower uncountable Nigerians, uncountable Rivers people, for instance, not a minimum of 10 million each person. If you're a Rivers man and you are in the system, you will love this man. And I believe that is why very many people are ready to stick their head down for him. Currently, there's no politician in Rivers State that is so loved and followed like this former governor, Ian Wike. Talk about infrastructural development. The 12 flyovers are immeasurable. No governor has done such massive projects before. Come to health. He built this epidemiology cancer, cardiovascular cancer center. He also built mother and child. He also built the one market. He built several roads, uncountable. I do not know which governor to compare to him, because if there were anyone who was successful as he, that person would have been able to install his own successor. So for this singular fact that nobody has been able to install a successor apart from him, and somebody who does not know anybody and nobody knew him, for God's sake, nobody should contest that thing with him.
And that's proper service to the people.
Beautiful proper
right.
service, because if you watch the situation, the successor now.
I just wanted a yes or no and response.
Okay,
Service to the people, you
okay.
say, right?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Welcome. Keep the calls coming. 0810-951-0951. Maybe this just goes away to also show the heart of the people, because every time that we talk about problems in the politics, it's a leadership issue, it's a leadership problem. We hardly hear a people problem, right? We hardly hear that. It's always a leadership problem. And why we have these leaders get there, we have people who put them there. I know some of you may think, I didn't put anybody, I did not choose, but I mean, a lot of you did. So why taking sides may be convenient for you? Are you looking at the real issues? Welcome. Good afternoon.
Wait.
Yes, Wellington.
You know why Tim won that election? Should I tell you?
I don't think that's the angle I want to get into.
I want to give you facts to tell you who is more people oriented. That's where I'm going.
Service to the people, not people oriented. Service to the people.
Give it to the current government. A man who knows why the people were suffering, civil servants and the market women. I think you have go to your archive. Over 4 million Rivers women was empowered in Rivers State. Are you not aware? Go to the archive now. Sometimes when you go sit down to your news and get facts, go to your archive. When we talk, we'll go to facts. Go to your archive and check. Check the level of empowerment of this government. Go to your archive so that the people to attend. People are still taking free credit loan. Are you aware? Are you aware that Rivers State Microfinance Bank is giving people?
Yeah, go on.
Are you aware that the governor is still giving more projects on roads? Are you aware the governor has also thrown another new employment? Are you aware that the Rivers State environmental sanitation under Rivers State Healthcare, environmental healthcare is also being considered because of the staff that were there since 2012? So on casual workers, are you aware when you see a man who has grown from the rank and file and serving people on the side, he gives kudos. A politician, servant, who has just so far. When you talk about building, go to what you talk about shelter. Flyover, one of the flyover is leaking to anywhere. This flyover is going up and on and going. There was a time, jokingly, some stations are going those flyovers. Are you aware? That was the fact. Those that will have weak institutions, that are weak, that cannot protect this, that's the problem we're having in this country. And by the time we fix those people who are good, people like Wellington, we will make leaders and a new country. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington from Okrika. Keep the calls coming. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Queen, finally, since you are making it double ration, very quickly, it will be important for me to mention this, please. Like I said, I did not discountenance similar to balance efforts, Governor. But I'm saying that if it is the area of civil service, giving them 100 is the best. Because no governor considered the civil servant. Probably because he was coming from that area. But I want to say that if we would want to love Governor Simila Ifubara, then that means we are giving it to his predecessor. Because without the predecessor being loved, being reckoned to have performed very well, there is no way we would have been considering for anything. So therefore, his predecessor will take whatever glory he is supposed to get, because without that, there is no way he would have come up. So the only way we can let any other person after his predecessor is if he, Governor Simila Ifubara, can return himself as governor again, or hand over to a successor. That's when we will know that he has performed. Then that, Governor Wike is still the main man.
All right. Somehow, I wish we were going to be able to escape choice, right? But it just shows in the way you talk. And while it's okay to pick sides or know who you like or not, sometimes it's just very, very okay to state things as they are clearly without even showing your interest. I think it was better during the time of Amici because he had what I may call a mapped out plan. Okay, that included the provision of basic amenities based on standard practice that promoted rural development. Education was the driving force, and healthcare had a pretty good attention, even though poverty was not completely tackled. Chimene Ohaka. Okay, all right. That sounded like someone who wanted to just air his thoughts from a level of analysis. Good day, Queen. I'll read this message, but let's take this call. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, kindly turn down the volume on your listening device.
All right. An observation, please.
Please go on.
Is it that people are not taking double slot?
No, they are not. Right. Just go on.
You just done a special Douglas and Wellington. Please allow that people to call. We are listeners. To
Okay.
learn. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, this person says, "Good day, Queen. You have tried to drop some expo to your listening audience, but you can still get the realities of your intent rather than emotional commendations, support speeches, sentiments, hate speeches, hypocritical thoughts, and the likes. Also know that leadership diverse and doesn't end up in the hands of any individual but a continuation. In my own opinion, all the past leaders of the state have done really well in line with their manifesto, mantra, and agendas." Yes, I said that when I started. I said, let's take away emotions from this. And what would be, now you should ask, what are your indices? So this question was actually maybe supposed to make you think on the spot if it's something you have not thought about. But I doubt that this is not something you have critically analyzed. As someone who listens to the radio, who listens to television, who reads the papers, who follows up with the politics of River State and even the politics in Nigeria, and as someone who has an expectation from their leader. Right. So if you are going to judge, you have like your indices to judge. And I said clearly that it's not about who you like or not, or who you think has been favored the most or not, or who the people like or not. It's basically about service to the people. And when I say service to the people, I don't mean service to you. I mean service to the people. And that's why it's something for you to take a pause and ask yourself certain questions and answer the question from a place of, I just, people should not just be able to point out that you have some level of affiliation to this person or you like this person. Just state what it's supposed to be stated. And now you know that there are just a number of things that you want to consider. I mean, a number of things that you want to consider. What is a politician supposed to do? A politician in River State, and we're starting from the governor, right? What is he supposed to do? What does he owe the people? What's his primary duty? Is it loyalty? Is it political structure? What is it? Is the politician supposed to be independent from political sponsors, strength or betrayal? Can governance thrive under control? I mean, there are just a number of questions that you want to ask yourself. And then you ask things like, in River State, the peculiarity of the state, how would you judge that this was good, this was better, this was best? What are the angles you're going to look at? What measures did that government take to ensure that there was optimum? I don't even mean, try this part, don't try. Optimum service to the people. Welcome, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month, beloved, beautiful sister.
Welcome, Dr. Chris.
Queen Chima, when you started this afternoon show, the 2 o'clock show, you tried to draw analysis between River State and other states. And I know that every state is unique on her own rather. All the states are unique on their own. When it comes to governance in River State, I tell you, River State is a very unique state in the sense that it's a state where milk and honey flows, but her people keep starving. Her people keep getting stunted because the milk and honey that flow probably in the pipeline of less than 1% of Rivers people. That's what makes it unique. Two, in respect to governance, I wouldn't want you to use River State as a yardstick to governance comparing other states, because when it comes to that, River State have derailed from what governance should be to something else that the whole other 35 states keep calling you to ask you what is wrong with River State. Do you understand? Yeah, we thank the likes of Dr. Peter Odele. We thank the likes of Dr. Chibikero Amechi, the barrister now. We thank the likes of Barrister Yesom Wike. We also thank the likes of the current governor, the Sir Similaye Fubara. But then we ask a question. The question is, these people we've mentioned that have governed this state in the past, or even the present young man, have they done well what they ought to do, Queen, comparing to the resources
the God-given resources that flows in River State. Queen, I want to be very honest. I keep saying I belong to nobody, but I'm for everybody.
Okay.
The answer is capital letter. No, they have not. Rather, you have seen that when all the leak came, hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on,
Yes,
please.
when all the leak came, our beloved sir, Dr. Peter Odili, when he came after governing River State, he wanted to be president. Rotimi Chibika Amechi came after governing River State, he wanted to be president. Amechi came after governing River State, he wanted to be president. Probably if we could allow Sasimilaye to govern his 8 years, when he finished, he wants to be president of the country. What it tells you is this: there is so much money in River State, but this so much money does not transcend to the people of River State. The individuals, the people, the constituents that make up River State people are suffering. I was in Andoni, Ghana precisely. There is no NEPA light there since the inception of that area. And I'm sure Ngotan, I was there also. These are areas that have come to be since 1954, and they still do not have light in their state. It's just recently that they have road in their state. What can you liken this state to be like? Wow, this is a state that have this kind of resources. There's no road to go there, not until now, and don't people can comfortably travel home. There's no NEPA light, no national grid. And you're telling me the governance of the state can be compared to anything. It can be compared to individuals who are filled with greed, who want to enlarge their pockets, enlarge their coast. That is why all of them have been buying dollars wanting to be president, and they have never become. They say charity begins at home. See, let me tell you one thing, Queen. I know you could ask me, what about Tinubu? Did he do well in Lagos? Yes, the story we hear is that he built Lagos, but he has not been able to build Nigeria. But the thing is that the past governors of River State have not been able to build River State, and they want to build Nigeria. And that is why they keep lavishing River's money, because they want to be president and all that. I want to draw them back. I know, I pity him. I pity him in the sense that he's a man that meant well for the people. Probably would have changed the narratives. Yeah, we can give it to Amechi until when he joined APC and brought the hardship through Buhari to us. But then the question is, River State is unique because they have money. But River State cannot be used as a yardstick, as an exemplary of a state that is doing well.
All right.
Let Rivers people sit down and think and pray and ask God to give them somebody like the current Abia State governor who can come and use the resources of this state and develop the people, put food in the table of
All
Rivers
right, Dr.
people,
Chris.
try to do the normal things that people can come to River State and say of a truth. What God has given River State, that using is to bless the individuals in River State. But for now, River State is made up of greedy politicians who want to enrich their pockets. Thank you, Queen.
All right. You can keep the calls coming. 0810 9510 951. That's the number that you can call and be part of the show. Okay, I hope I can see this now. All right, give me a second. Can you hear me? Welcome. All right, dial again, please. 0810 9510 951. Please.
Yeah, my name is John.
All right, John, go on, please.
From Port Harcourt.
Okay.
I just have nothing much to say, but only to respond to the last caller who said because the governors or something should be in this area. But I can tell you that that person speaking may be from Southeast State. But I tell you, there is no Southeast State that you can equate to River State.
Okay.
Those Southeast indigenous, they only make noise out of their state. But in River State, that's where they make noise. No state in Southeast is compared to River State. I promise you that. Go and check. And our governor is doing well. I can tell you. Kubra is doing well. Thank you very much.
All right. We can have further more calls. That would be the last call. Comment on Facebook says, Simlana Yefubara Gabriel Moses responds to that. Anthony says, former Governor Chibike Rutibi Amici. And Chile Edwin says, indeed, the past leaders did their best in service to the people, except two, Ada George and Yesuwiki, who served selfish and clannish interests. All right, so we can further more calls because of we have to go right now. However, I see. Oh, okay. I see this tech lady queen. You can't get it. Callers can't give you what you're asking for because of emotions and sentiments. That's what I mean, Chidex. Okay, I thought that was what I also understood, but thank you so much for that message. And thank you for your calls and text messages too. That's where we draw the curtain on Talk That Talk today. Tomorrow we'll come back again with another conversation and see you then. Meanwhile, 3 p.m., the sports crew will be here for updates in the world of sport. 4 p.m., Anastasia Benjamin with the news update. And of course, we'll also have the platform and so much more to come on this dial. I'm Queen Chimagda.
Day in history on this day in history.
Today in history, 2nd March. In 1917, Puerto Ricans were granted U.S. citizenship. In 1956, the North African country of Morocco proclaimed independence from France with the Sultan Mohammed V as its first government. In 1966, the Ford Motor Company celebrated the production of its 1 million Mustang. In 1968, Daniel Craig, the sixth actor to assume the role of British spy James Bond, was born in Chester, England. In 1990, Nelson Mandela was elected Deputy President of the African National Congress. And in 2009, President João Bernardo Vieira of Guinea-Bissau was assassinated by government soldiers following years of unrest between Vieira and the military.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Solid Minerals Development Fund, SMDF, has signed an investment agreement with the African Finance Corporation, AFC, to jointly fund 3 major mining initiatives, including a $1.3 billion alumina refinery project. The federal government has commissioned an integrated compressed natural gas (CNG) refueling station at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, Osun State, as part of efforts to strengthen domestic gas supply and promote cleaner energy alternatives. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) is planning to launch a cross-sector platform that will allow financial and security regulators to track recycled phone numbers to prevent fraud linked to SIM card reassignment. The Airline Operators of Nigeria (AON) has criticized the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) over its interim report, which alleges an airfare hike by domestic airlines. And on the foreign scene, global oil prices have risen after at least 3 ships were attacked near the Strait of Hormuz, as Iran continues to launch strikes across the Middle East in response to ongoing attacks by the US and Israel.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM?
voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Turn the dial. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
to join us on the conversation by dropping your reactions to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It is doubled at 0701 933 99.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we start off with athletics, where Team Nigeria's build-up for a packed athletics season shifts into top gear on Monday as the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, AFN, fires the starting gun on its maiden Golden League series in Benin City. The 2 days event, scheduled for March the 2nd being today and March the 3rd being tomorrow at the iconic Samuel Igbemudia Stadium, is officially listed on the World Athletics calendar and signals a bold new direction by the Federation's technical committee led by Technical Director Gabriel Okon. No fewer than 412 athletes have entered for the 28 events across men and women's categories in what promises to be a high-energy confrontation. The national team athletes currently in camp in Asaba will be using the Golden League series to assess their level of progress while in camp. The Golden League is structured into 3 tiers: the Premium, Classics, and Promotional. They are designated and designed to reward excellence while deepening the talent pool. The Blue Riband 100 meters and 400 meters races for both men and women headlines the 4 premium events, with cash rewards awaiting the winners. 8 classic events, including the women's 100 meters hurdles, men's 110 meters hurdles, men's triple jump and javelin, women's 800 meters, men's 1,500 meters, women's long jump and high jump, while will also attract incentives. Then the promotional categories aimed at broadening participation and sharpening the next generation of stars, reinforcing the AFN's renewed focus on athletes' development. And in tennis, former British number one, Laura Robson, has dismissed suggestions that Wimbledon champion Yannick Sinner is in the midst of a mini crisis. The level of dominance Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz have developed over their rivalry means any defeat to the duo sends shockwaves through tennis. But Robson has laughed off claims that Yannick Sinner is looking vulnerable heading into the ATP 1000 events at Indian Wells and Miami in the month of March. Quoting her, she says, "Everyone would love to have a Sinner-style crisis. I think we all just read too much into every result those guys have if they lose, because it happens so infrequently. It's like the world is ending. I'm pretty sure they will be just fine." He went straight to America after losing to Qatar to get ready for Indian Wells, and I'm sure he will be fine when he gets on court again. The words of Laura Robson there, throwing her weight behind Yannick Sinner. Former British number one also, Greg Rusetsky, joined Robson in playing down concerns over Yannick Sinner's form and has offered up his verdict on the latest edition on his podcast. Quoting him, he says, "I'm not worried about Yannick Sinner after majors. We're seeing more variety in his game, and we got to give respect to the rest of the tour. He has lost matches back-to-back, having not won a tournament. This is rarity." And he went on to say that, is he losing form? Is he losing confidence? Are players figuring him out? I'm not so sure. It's a minor blip in my opinion. The Indian Wells and Miami would take center stage in the month of March as we prepare to switch things to the French Open or switch things to the clay court pretty soon. Yeah, Indian Wells is clay, Miami also, and that is exactly how things would be in the month of March. Do you, peradventure, these are two greats in the world of tennis, telling us that there is no need for an alarm, there is no need to panic. Yannick Sinner is just trying to evolve in his game, changing lots of things in his game. Do you think that it's actually not time to press the panic button in preparations for what we have on the clay courts?
We're entering into clay court season. It's for the man to try and revamp his style. The Australian Open didn't go as well as he thought it would, losing to Djokovic, but then again, you still lost to someone that has experience and a vet, and then going over to the Qatar Open, losing to Jakob Mensik. It was something that really hurt the man, and of course, people are going to throw shades at him. People are going to look at him. People are going to scrutinize him, especially knowing that he is the best too. When it comes to tennis players out there, and Carlos Alcaraz has been on a roll after winning the Australian Open. I think he won another was it 1,500 event?
500. That's the Qatar Open.
Yeah, he won the he was one that won the Qatar Open, the 500 event. So his counterpart has been on a roll, and we are entering into his territory, the clay court. So eyes are going to be on him if he can try and overcome that. And as we talked last time, he has more confidence now in Carlos Alcaraz. He has more confidence going into the clay open that he's the one to beat, he's the man to beat, and no one can surmount that. For Yannick Sinner, it's about revamping his style. Maybe people might be figuring him out. It's to watch his videos. It's to try and understand that it might be maybe he's losing edge, he's losing touch, and it's something that you need to go back to the drawing board and try and work this out. Losing to Mensik in the quarterfinals is not something. If it was at least the finals, lost to Mensik or the rest, I think would have said, okay, but he didn't even get to the semi-finals in a long while. This was a man that had 21 wins in a row, and then from then on, it all started spiraling down. So it's going to be a long road back to the top for Yannick Sinner. It could also be a short road, depending on how he handles it, or depending on how he handles it during the clay season as it opens up.
All right, and from tennis, we talk Formula One, right? As the hugely anticipated new F1 season gets underway this weekend in Melbourne, with Lando Norris aiming to defend his crown. But there could be a huge logistical issue for around 2,000 members of F1 staff who may need to find alternative ways of getting to Australia. Many staff members are currently in Bahrain after recent preseason testing, but Iranian strikes in Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, and the UAE have led to the closure of airports in Doha and Dubai. Iran's attack were in response to missiles sent from the United States and Israel on Saturday morning, and it has resulted in some F1 staff quickly changing their travel plans by flying to Hong Kong and Singapore. Meanwhile, others have opted to fly directly to Perth before taking an internal flight to Melbourne. And Formula One heads to China on the 15th of March before moving to Japan on the 29th of March. The next race scheduled in the Middle East will take place on April 12th in Bahrain, while following the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix a week later. That's how it's going to be in Formula One. And we're looking at what's happening right now in Iran, and it might be affecting Formula One. It's already affecting Formula One because from what I just said,
even affecting football.
Is affecting football? Yeah, Iran is looking at pulling out of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Yeah, and now you've got Formula One, and Formula One is one sport where you've got lots of Grand Prix in the Middle East. We looked at Bahrain, we looked at the Saudi Grand Prix, Abu Dhabi, Qatar. So these are all Grand Prix you find in the Middle East, and if anything goes wrong, definitely these Grand Prix are not going to take place. Do you think that there is any possibility that we're going to be having an abridged racing season in this 2026 Formula One season?
Yes. I do believe that the league might be cut, the Formula One season might be cut short due to what we are having in the world, the conflict that we're having in the world. And so it's a shame to see that trending with the Iranian strikes and everything. And I was just looking at it from the sporting world. I opened my phone, I saw Iran might be pulling out Nigerians, so Nigerians are actually happy that,
I'm telling you,
come out. Maybe use that slot inside since FIFA does not give us a verdict. But for Formula One, as we've said, they've got like 5-6 Grand Prix in the Middle East, and it's going to be hard to kind of reschedule them to another city, to another state. It takes time to try and set up for the season and everything. That is why they already start putting out the nations and the cities that they are going to be hosting the Grand Prix in by for next season. They already start preparing that in the current season. So to start changing all that, it's going to affect the way the race is going to be run and everything. And the race is already affecting the drivers. It's affecting their staff and all. And we've already got in March already. We already have like 2 in the Middle East in March, in this current March, and you don't want to affect the drivers, their health. You don't want to affect their security, and also we'll see how the league is going to pan out. I, for one, do not want to see the league being cut short. We have
I call it the F1 season.
Yeah, I don't see it cut short. We have 24 races or so. And then you're removing like 5 races out of that, and it could decide a winner in a kind of unfair way when you've still got more to still do at the end of the season. And we'll see how it affects the drivers, the constructors in the long run. But I, for one, do not want to see the league this season being cut short.
No one will want to see the Formula One season being cut short. But if the safety is not guaranteed, definitely going to that end would be difficult for any body at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move ahead to talk about football. And we start talking football from the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the landscape of Nigerian Premier Football League has shifted following the conclusion of Match Day 28, as Rangers International of Enugu officially moved to the top of the standing after a 2-0 victory against Nasarawa United. Despite a hard-fought win at the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium in Enugu, Rangers International capitalized on the misfortunes of their direct rivals, being Ikorodu City and Rivers United, to seize control of the title race. Goals from Godwin Obaje in the 18th minute and Chidera Nwobodo in the 26th minute secured all 3 points for Rangers. Rangers are now 1 point ahead of Rivers United, who have 46 points and 3 outstanding matches. Match Day 28 would be rounded off in Kanu on Monday, being today, when Barao FC plays host to Plateau United at the Sani Abacha Stadium from 4 p.m. Now, let me update you with the results that did come through from during the weekend. in match day 28 of the Nigerian Premier Football League. Bendel Insurance pummeled Ikorodu City by 4-0. Remo Stars 2-0 winners over Katsina United. I think the effect of the man Abdallah is doing something there. Usman Abdallah is doing something there for Remo Stars. Remember, he just got on the ship of Remo Stars as the new technical director, and it's the results are coming in. Back to Ikene, back to winning ways for Remo Stars. Shooting Stars 2-1 winners over Kano Pillars. It was Niger Tornadoes who played goalless with Warriors, and Eimba Football Club of Aba played 1-1 with Kun Khalifat at the Eimba International Stadium. Bayelsa United defeated Rivers United 1-0, making it a smooth run, 2 seasons running right now over Rivers United. Back-to-back wins this season, back-to-back wins last season. While Rangers International, as I said before, defeated Nasarawa United by 2-0. Ovie Wallace, any shocking results for you?
I wouldn't say a shocking result for me, but Ikorodu City losing to Bendel Insurance.
By 4-0.
A trashing from them, from a team that were really
been,
top.
From a Bendel Insurance that haven't actually been extremely impressive.
Extremely impressive in the goal scoring aspect. They've been able to still rack up wins, and but when it comes to goal scoring and when it comes to conceding goals, I didn't expect Ikorodu City to concede for it. It was looking like when they first appeared on the scene in the Nigeria Premier Football League, when they were conceding 5, conceding 3, and they were finding it hard to score. I think that is the most surprising result there for the City. Hopefully they can bounce back, and good for Enugu Rangers. There was a point in time when Enugu Rangers were mid-table, and now they are on top. Their fellow rivals, when I'm talking about the 2 coaches that were there before, at least one is still there. Remo Stars getting a winning over Katsina United, a good one for them, but they've still got a mountain to climb to get out of the relegation waters, which I still don't believe they would be able to do that, even with Usman Abdallah being the new man at the helm of affairs. For Enyimba too, they need to start racking up wins, because if not, they'll be sucked into that relegation vacuum at any point in time. There's no different. They are currently 15th on 33 points, and looking at the people below them, Wiki Torres 32, Kano Pillars sitting in relegation zone 32 points, Remo Stars 30 points. So it's going to be a tough fight for them, and it's I don't know what it's going to do to Nigerian football if we have Remo Stars and Enyimba being relegated in the same season. It's just something that blows my mind, but you have to look at the possibilities. It is really, really clear that both teams are really struggling.
It could be possible for Eimba to get relegated this season. Very, very possible. Eimba sits 15th with 33 points. Just call that 1 point above the relegation zone. Kano Pillars, who lead the relegation zone in 17th, are with 32 points. So one slip up again
from them.
For Eimba, they get into the relegation zone.
They get into relegation zone, and this is a team that, when it comes to Nigerian football, I think when the IFFHS released the top ranking teams in Nigeria, the top 100, we saw Enyimba and Rivers United in the top 30. And you're looking at the 2 biggest clubs that we have in Nigeria, at least maybe one still has 3 games in hand, and the other one is being sucked into the relegation. Remo Stars are, well, them being relegated. At least they've tried. They've won the league after being here for like 5 seasons.
But the truth is, looking at that the relegation zone that we have, Kano Pillars, Remo Stars, Kwara United, and Kun Khalifat, who jumps out of that zone?
I think it's going to be Kano Pillars. I think it's going to. I don't see Kun Khalifat or Kwara United getting out. Remo Stars, even with Usman Abdallah, I don't think that new manager bounce is going to work.
But it has already started with a 2-0 win over Kano Pillars.
With 2-0 win over Kano Pillars. Kano Pillars have been a good mid-table team this season. They've been a good mid-table team this season. Yes, I'm still looking at the fixtures they've got ahead of them. Can they get? It's a good home win. It's something that Remo Stars have not been able to replicate this season. Their home wins that they had last season. We're going to see how they can do that when they're on the road, when they're away from home. How they can get those, how they can rack up those wins under Usman Abdallah.
Because definitely it's going to be the team that gets the points on the road.
Most points on the road. That is what's going to determine if they get out of the relegation waters. Enyimba drawing at home, it's not something that you want against Kun Khalifat. Your fellow. Okay.
No, definitely. When it has to do with regional rivalry.
Regional rivalry there. But I'm looking at Kun Khalifat being the bottom of the log and getting a draw against them is not writing something good about Enyimba's fortune for the rest of the season. And we'll see how it plays out. You've still got like 10 or so games. Anything can happen in 10 or so games. And the league is really, really tight. both at the top 5 or let's say top 10 and the bottom 5.
Bottom 5 or 4.
So, or bottom 5 or 4. So it's really, really tight. And I say this might have to be the most interesting league phase. It's looking like Tottenham or West Ham will relegated.
Yes, really tight, as you always said, the Nigerian Premier Football League. I'll just run you through the standings as it is right now. Rangers International sit on top with 47 points. Rivers United in second with 3 games to spare or to play with 46 points. Ikorodu City are third with 45 points. Nasarawa United come in fourth with 44 points. It's Abia Warriors in fifth with 43 points. That's for the top 5. And for the bottom 5, including the 4 guys in relegation, Wiki Tories are 16th and with 32 points. Kano Pillars also 17th with 32 points. Remo Stars 18th with 30 points. It's Kwara United with 29 points in 19th, and Kun Khalifat sits rock bottom with 29 points. That's how it is in the Nigerian Premier Football League right there after match day 28. And it looks like things are heating up also in the NNL, as we've got Conference A, Inter Lagos FC leading Beyond Limit in second also, and we've got Conference B, Aqua United leading, and Sporting Lagos in second also. What's wrong with the Yoruba teams? They want to come and flood the MPFL, the teams from the West, definitely. But that shows that they are doing their due diligence when it has to do with football administration and also the nitty-gritty of the game of football right here in Nigeria.
Hopefully we can see both Inter Lagos, we can see both the feeder team to, or you could say the second team to
Remo Stars, Beyond Limits.
Beyond Limits. We can see them on the scene next season when after the Super 8 is being concluded and all. But we'll see what they can do on the big league, in the number 1 league in Nigerian Premier, in Nigerian scene. It's one thing doing it in the NNL, and even the NNL now is even looking more, it's looking as competitive these days, because Heartland of Owerri have been thrown there twice. Okay, they were thrown there the first time, they found their way back. They were thrown there
They found their way through the back door.
They found their way through the back door. They got their back, and they found it hard to be able to climb.
Heartland sits 6th in Conference A.
They're in Conference A. They found, and it's only the top 4 from each
conference, yes,
that will be going to the
Super 8.
They're going to the Super 8, and they found it hard to be able to climb into the top 4. A team that is a traditional Nigeria Premier Football League side, and it shows you how the NNL has improved. We want to see how the NLO, when we jump there to. We'll see how it's going to be improving. How it's going to be also improving. But look at Ikorodu City, a fast rise from the NLO all the way here. Same team Beyond Limits, a fast rise all the way here. So the teams in the West are actually doing it really, really well. All
right, so you can share your thoughts with us as regards the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is currently open for your taking. 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. We talk national team football right now, and we start with the Super Falcons, as reigning African champions Nigeria Super Falcons suffered a narrow 1-0 defeat to Cameroon at the Military Stadium in Yaoundé. That was over the weekend, and the encounter was the first of 2 international friendly matches organized as preparations for the upcoming 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations. Nigeria head into the tournament as defending champions and will aim to retain their continental crown next month. Cameroon, meanwhile, that's this month. Cameroon, meanwhile, are preparing for a return to the competition after missing the 2024 edition. Head coach Justin Madugu named a bold and experimental starting lineup that mixed experienced players with new faces. Portsmouth's goalkeeper Comfort Ehabo made her senior international debut, protected by a defensive line led by Galatasaray centre-back Tosin Demehin, alongside Shukarat Oladipo, Sikiratu Isa, and Gloria Ogbonna. In the midfield, returning veteran Ngozi Okobi Okeogene joined Christy Uchebe, captain Rashida Tajipade, and Paris Saint-Germain star Jennifer Ekiegini. Up front, we had Rinsola Babajide partnering with Gift Monday as Nigeria looked to impose themselves earlier on in that particular encounter. The Super Falcons controlled large parts of the match but struggled to convert their dominance into goals. Poor finishes, rushed decisions in the final third were so much plaguing the Super Falcons. The opportunity arrived deep into stoppage time when the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon struck a dramatic late winner, sealing only their 4th victory in 14 meetings against the Super Falcons of Nigeria. The result also brought an end to Nigeria's impressive near 4-year unbeaten run against African oppositions. The last time the Super Falcons lost to an African rival was a 1-0 defeat to Zambia in the 3rd place match at the 2002 Women's African Cup of Nations. So Madago's side will now return to the drawing board as they prepare for the second leg of the friendly series that will take place tomorrow, being March the 3rd. Are we expecting a victory from the Super Falcons?
Yeah, I think we should be expecting a victory from them after what happened the last match against Cameroon. They should be getting this win now to just revitalize their hopes, especially with the WAFCON might be possibly postponed with reports that we are hearing. It's just good to just get yourself on the feet, and you don't know what might happen. And the nations that we have in the WAFCON have started improving. Morocco, obviously. Cameroon, Tanzania, everyone is improving. Benin Republic, Ghana, everyone is improving. Equatorial Guinea, everyone is improving. So it will get to a point in time where their dominance is going to wane off. We've saw it in the we've seen it in the AFCON. There was a point in time where Egypt were dominating for a long time. That's why they have the most AFCONs, and then their dominance started to wane off. Teams started becoming stronger. Teams started you see the African scene became much more competitive, and it's going to be the same thing in the WAFCON. It's their time to dominate, and they've been able to do that 10 times. They can add an 11, but we saw how hard it was to even get that 10. There were speculations that they might not be able to get it. People were saying Madugu should not be the one coaching the team. He's still in the team at this point in time, but that 11th is going to be harder to get than the 10th.
All right.
So they need to keep on piling the pressure on the other teams, and what better way to pile the pressure than to get those wins, get those W's, and to strike fear into the other teams.
All right, let's talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria right now, as a South African giants, Kaizer Chiefs, have reportedly tabled an offer for Nigerian goalkeeper Stanley Nwabali as they look to bolster their squad ahead of the new season. The 27-year-old shot stopper is currently a free agent, making him an attractive option in the transfer market. Sources close to the situation indicates that the Soweto-based club are keen on securing his services on a permanent deal as they aim to strengthen their goalkeeping department. Nwabali has built a reputation for his commanding presence between the sticks, sharp reflexes, and composure in high pressure matches. Kaizer Chiefs, who are keen to return to the summit of South African football, view the Nigerian international as a reliable addition who can bring stability and leadership to the back line. So finally, Stanley Nwabali. But returning back to South Africa, Chippa United, back to Kaizer Chiefs. Were you expecting anything different for Stanley Nwabali, or do you think he didn't play his cards well? Returning back to South Africa, is it not like what we say in the local palates, frying pan to fire?
Well, as long as the man is going to get enough playing time, he feels he's going to get enough playing time, and he can just try and tone down the issue, tone down the noise that's coming from around him, he should be able to do well. Kaizer Chiefs,
but the noise, sorry to cut you, the noise is really, really heavy now because we've got Arthur Okonkwo on the radar.
And
we've got Maduka Okoye. Yes,
on the
so
radar
it's going to be.
Francis Uzo actually even did well in the last AFCON, so he might even.
So definitely, Stanley Nwabali will be needing a better team.
Kaizer Chiefs are a good team. They are in the CAF Confederations Cup. They are a very strong side in the South African Premiership. They finished 5th last season. So, well, this season they're currently 5th. They've still got lots to still play for in the league. A very, very strong side that you want to say. And Stanley Nwabali coming from Chippa United to Kaizer Chiefs, that's a big step up, in my own opinion. It's a big step up from Chippa United to Kaizer Chiefs. If he had,
you think that most likely Mikel Arteta was pretty lucky. He wasn't thrown to share the points with Chelsea after that encounter.
Yeah, you could say look, you could say, but you could say the mentality, and that's something we need to look at when you look at Arsenal and their stretch for the remainder of the season. That mentality, we saw it in the last game. We saw it in the last game against Tottenham Hotspur. After that draw to was it Bournemouth? They got that draw to Bournemouth.
No, that's draw to Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Wolverhampton Wanderers. After that draw against Wolverhampton Wanderers, then the match against Tottenham Hotspur were looking, even though we knew that Tottenham were, you see, playerless. They because they didn't have 13 or so
on-field players were out.
Were out, and many of them were in the starting lineup too, or many of them are starters in that squad. And then you're now looking at the match against Chelsea after 2 London derbies back to back. It puts a strain on the mentality of the players, especially with City closing down. They were able to trash Tottenham, and then the match against Chelsea, I think Chelsea really pushed them to the edge. We saw that last goal that could have been a goal if not Joao Pedro being offside, and it just shows you how Arsenal crumbled under pressure. A game where you already leading 2-1. You didn't need to knock the ball around. You just needed to just hold possession.
Be conservative.
Yeah, be conservative. They said, okay, let me try and get another goal. At this point in time, you need to grind out results, and that is what City did in their match against Leeds. They ground out the result, and we saw how they were able to hold play for the last few minutes, pressing relentlessly on the Leeds players. They took the ball. They didn't rush on the quick counter because they know Leeds are playing deep, and Leeds want them to come for them so they can hit them on the counter. Play the ball around themselves. They immediately lost possession on the midfield. They go straight to counter press, to counter press to win it back. That is what we need to see from Arsenal for the remainder of the season.
But do you think that there has been a mentality improvement in Arsenal, and this could keep them running down even to the latter part of the season?
Yes, I would say there has been an improvement when it comes to mentality-wise for the Arsenal squad over the last 2 games. And in that game against Chelsea, we could see how they needed to get a goal, and they did everything possible to get a goal. There's nothing wrong with scoring set pieces. I think for right now, we haven't seen teams emulate those set pieces. We've seen Manchester United, we've seen Everton emulate the set pieces.
We've seen
Chelsea too emulate those set pieces. I think yesterday when we were watching the match, I was like, they are crowding riot. And Arsenal know that it's their plan working against them, so they know how to try and manage those situations and that mentality is going to play so far, especially in that match against City. When they do play City, we'll see if they are going to go on the counter or they are going to sit back and try and see how they can just maybe just
see of that game and get a point.
And just get a point.
All right. Let me update you with how things did go through over the weekend in the English Premier League. On Friday, it was Wolverhampton Wanderers who defeated Aston Villa by 2-0. On Saturday, Leeds United lost at the Elland Road to Manchester City by 1-0. Liverpool defeated West Ham 5-2. Burnley Brentford was 3-4 in favour of Brentford. It was Newcastle United who lost at home to Everton by 2-3. AFC Bournemouth played 1-1 with Sunderland. And on Sunday, Arsenal defeated Chelsea 2-1. Manchester United defeated Crystal Palace 2-1. Fulham defeated Tottenham Hotspur 2-1. And Brighton and Hove Albion defeated Nottingham Forest by 2-1. Arsenal currently lead the table with 64 points from 29 games, followed by Manchester City with 59 points and a game in hand. But another talking point of your Wallace that we've got in the English Premier League is Benjamin Sesko. He has scored 6 goals in the last 7 games and 4 goals in the last 4 games. The man is on fire. He got the winning goal for Manchester United in that 2-1 defeat of Crystal Palace. I think that was yesterday. Yes, and you could say, can anybody get better than Benjamin Sesko right now? On the Facebook page, we have the discussion there. The 4 guys who came in. I didn't want to put Nick Vodomade there because he's out of it right now. Hugo Ekitike, Victor Gyökeres, Pedro Neto, and Benjamin Sesko. Yeah, he has scored the least number of goals, but in terms of this recent period, I think the man has shown
him and Gyökeres. You say they've been on form so far.
For the both.
Yeah, but I'm looking at those 4 you've called and who has had more impact generally. if you go to look at more impact, you look at goals, and you also have to look at where their teams currently sit on the table, and that is Victor Gyökeres with Arsenal. The man has scored two crucial goals in that match against Tottenham Hotspur, and the man has actually done well for Arsenal, well also in the Champions League. Uko Ekitike edges him out with goals, 16 goals scored, and if not for where his team lies, I would say the man has actually been the better player among all the four. He hit the game, he hit it running from the start of the season. In fact, from pre-season, the man has been going
he made Liverpool not miss Alexander Isak.
Yeah, he made them not miss Isak. To that people are even wondering, was there really any need to get Isak at this point? And it just shows you that the man has come and is here to stay. Same thing with Victor Gyökeres. Those two are going to build themselves into the league gradually, into the Premier League gradually. Joao Pedro too. We have to say the man has actually shown that he can actually evolve from a Brighton player to a full Chelsea frontman if the man gets the balls to his feet.
All right, let's look at the Spanish La Liga quickly before we throw open the phone line. FC Barcelona dominated the headlines this weekend in the La Liga match day 26, opening a 4-point lead at the top of the table after a clinical victory. 18-year-old Lamine Yamal stole the show with a brilliant hat-trick, while Real Madrid remains the only major contender yet to play with their match scheduled for Monday night. Lamine Yamal, 13 goals and 9 assists this season. Has he cemented his place as one of the league's most productive player? Quickly.
He sits third or fourth when it comes to goals. He tops the assist charts. So he's one of the brightest stars. But then again, you have to look at Mbappe as the top man when it comes to La Liga. Him and Lamine Yamal are both the face of
the La Liga right now.
Both the face of La Liga right now.
All right, a quick update of the La Liga results over the weekend. Levante defeated Deportivo Alaves 2-0. Rayo Vallecano played 1-1 with Athletic Club de Bilbao. Barcelona defeated Villarreal by 4-1. It was Mallorca who lost at home to Real Sociedad. Real Oviedo also lost at home to Atletico de Madrid. Elche played 2-2 with Espanyol. Valencia defeated Osasuna by 1-0. It was Real Betis who played 2-2 with Akko Adams Sevilla, and Girona lost at home to Celta Vigo by 1-2. In the German Bundesliga, it was Augsburg who defeated FC Cologne by 2-0. Bayer Leverkusen played 1-1 with Mainz 05. Borussia Mönchengladbach defeated Union Berlin by 1-0. Werder Bremen defeated FC Heidenheim by 2-0. Hoffenheim lost at home to St. Pauli. It was Borussia Dortmund who lost at home at the Signal Iduna Park to Bayern Munich by 2-3. A very tight one there, but Bayern went down at the beginning of the game and came back to win that one by 3-2. It was Stuttgart who pummeled Wolfsburg by 4-0. Eintracht Frankfurt defeated Freiburg by 2-0. Hamburger SV lost at home to RB Leipzig by 1-2. And in the Italian Serie A, Parma played 1-1 with Cagliari. Como 1907 defeated Lecce 3-1. Hellas Verona lost at home to Napoli 1-2. Inter Milan defeated Genoa 2-0. Cremonese lost at home to AC Milan by 2-0. Sassuolo defeated Atalanta 2-1. Torino 2-0 winners over Lazio. And it was AS Roma who played 3-3 with Juventus. And in the French Ligue 1, Strasbourg played 1-1 with Lens. Rennes defeated Toulouse 1-0. Monaco defeated Angers by 2-0. Le Havre lost at home to Paris Saint-Germain by 1-0. Paris FC defeated Nice by 1-0. It was Lille who defeated Nantes by 1-0. Lorient played 2-2 with Auxerre. Metz lost at home to Brestois, Stade Brestois, while Olympique Marseille defeated Olympique Lyonnais by 3-2. We go to the phone line right now to take your reactions. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. No photocopy, no duplicate on the line.
Welcome. No photocopy. What do you have for us?
I want to ask, let me start from home. Is Kano Nwankwo still the chairman of Enyimba?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that is let it be on record that in a season which he was chairman was when Enyimba was relegated, because it might likely end that way. Because when we talk of giving jobs to people that have competence, that have been in that studied in that field, that area, we keep on making giving a bank manager to an engineer. We keep on giving a work to what people did not study. Almighty Enyimba is now battling relegation. It is not what it's supposed to be. It's a traditional Nigerian team not a bad thing. It has kept the record, which the Nigerian team has been able to keep. But concerning Arsenal and Chelsea, it was a mismatch.
Okay.
11 times, Chelsea has not been able to beat Arsenal. They keep making they are world champion. When Chelsea was Chelsea, that was a match that's supposed to be a 50-50 game, a game that's supposed to reduce Arsenal points. But they were, even though they played that ball again tomorrow, Arsenal will still beat Chelsea because this season alone they've made either 50 times or 4 times. The result is still going that way. It's only in one occasion they have a draw. So they were not a team that I'm expecting them to beat or withdraw Arsenal points at Emirates at this point in time. The defense who lost face between Arsenal and the Man City.
Okay.
Who lose face, the other one win the league.
All right.
Keep on winning. They win the league. That's my take for now.
Thank you so much, Adu Photocopy, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Go on quickly.
My brother, I want Carl Wanko to be out.
All right.
Yes, Carl Wanko out. It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Yes. I don't know. You see, Carl Wanko making come out in short.
Okay.
He done the vessels.
All right.
You see, Arsenal versus Chelsea yesterday. Typical Chelsea supposed to win that game yesterday.
All right.
You see, now, I know the right Chelsea now. I don't come out Chelsea for big team in England.
The world champions?
No more big team.
The world champions? The world champions?
Yes. No, come out the world champion, my brother.
All right.
Carry that world champion, throw one place. Chelsea is no more longer a big club in England.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Lucky, for making it short and simple. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good evening. Michael from Aba.
Michael from Aba, welcome.
Hashtag Carlo Wanko must go.
Okay.
Our darling Enyimba that made Nigeria proud in the international scene must not go for relegation. Hashtag Carlo must go.
All right.
Yesterday, my club, Arsenal, did not impress me despite the win. So they didn't fight like a champion. I don't know what happened. It's true that Chelsea was firing from all cylinders. They should have done better than that.
All right.
Yes, we have gathered the 3 points.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Kabalo Barry. Welcome.
Yes, I greet you.
Welcome. We greet you. Go ahead quickly.
Yes. Yeah, I start from Nigeria Premier League. May I wish to see him go relegation now. Yes, as a Rivers United fan, because you get one of your colleagues when they work for another sister radio station with the Enyimba fan. Because that guy, anytime you know one career here Rivers United, I think they wish them bad. So me, I want to make Enyimba go relegation so that I will see how it will look like.
All right.
And this evening I hope I will still call her for his show. See fella, say I want to make Enyimba go relegation. Then,
all right.
For the people with them buy this season, the strikers. For me, person we don't impress me as now, like a dick, you're just seeing the Liverpool player. Because when they buy him, I know say our coach not been buy him as a first team player. He may just buy him like a support for Isaac. But the way the guy just come, just stole the show. I give him the best buyer for the striking for this season for England. Then for the yesterday match against Arsenal, just that match, Chelsea tried, but even though they still play again, Arsenal can win that match.
Okay.
Why? Because that Chelsea defense, the defense is something else.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there, Kabalo Barry. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome. Go on quickly.
Yeah. I understand that the Intercontinental Playoff is scheduled for this month.
Yes, it is.
And yet, if I'm not given verdict, what is going on? I don't know.
It's not a problem. Even if the verdict is given a few days to the commencement, things could be changed. So everything is on FIFA right now.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome.
Asas.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Is it Ernest from Indeli?
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
I think despite the fact that the Liverpool is dragging fourth and fifth position, I think if you're talking about the striker they bought this season, Ekitike is the one that has done really well for me.
All right.
You can imagine him. He was struggling with, dragging the position with
Alexander Isak.
And Liverpool is also struggling, and he's been able to deliver this number. But this person, Gil Corres, he came in as a starter. They didn't even have to try his position with anybody. Even Gabriel Jesus was even
injured at that time.
Yes, was even injured. Yet he couldn't deliver much number like that. So for me, ATTK is the best striker.
All right.
And if we see what he's doing, then for Chelsea Arsenal match, it's not a problem. But I still believe that Arsenal will crumble, even though not against City. Because this year, I think we're talking about the mentality or non mentality. Chelsea is their wife. They've been winning Chelsea for how many seasons now? So if they win Chelsea, it shouldn't be enough for us to say that their mentality has grown or whatever. No, they still have that mentality of okay, if the mentality has grown, you have received a kind of a classic performance from Arsenal yesterday.
Okay.
But there was nothing special about the match. It was just normal way of Arsenal playing and all that. Come on, for me, nothing special for that match yesterday.
All right.
That.
All right.
Then for our boy Yamin Lama, who has
his first hat trick
first
in the La Liga.
People could know to say that how many matches before you would have, my brother. That is not what counts. How many years is he? Even the number he has delivered so far, Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, all of them, they were able to deliver that number at this age. So if you have seen a player who is doing it this time, we should give him kudos for doing such things. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, NS, for your thoughts right there. We'll take some messages before we return back to the phone line. This one is from the Facebook page and reacting to the talking points there. Skillful Pero is the name. He says, I don't understand what FIFA president is saying. I don't think this rule is important. For now, for the past 3 games, Manchester United, he went on to say that for the past 3 games, a Manchester United striker has shown capacity. If he continues like this, he may score more than 15 goals this season. I believe he's talking about Benjamin Šeško there in that battle for who was the best striking input into the English Premier League. And from the WhatsApp portal, this one here says, I still say Arsenal will not win the Premier League, and I am happy that Manchester United is passing Chelsea. And as for Lamine Yamal's hat-trick, how an 18 or 19-year-old will get hat-trick before Saka, we don't stay for Arsenal for many years now. Divine from Chinda. All right. This other one here says, good afternoon, sports crew. I would advise Stanley Nwabali to move to Europe. Playing in South Africa will downgrade his career. Arsenal beating Chelsea is not a surprise to me this season. Chelsea has not won Arsenal. I still believe Arsenal is winning the league title. Kudos to my team, FC Barcelona. We are defending our title. Skillful Pero is my name from HA. Thank you so much for that one right there. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go back to the phone line, just what we talked about there. FIFA President Giannis Infantino is saying something. And he says that any player, so FIFA President has called for players who cover their mouths on pitch confrontations to be sent off, as there should be a presumption that they have said something they shouldn't have. So as a player, if you cover your mouth now, you are just opening the doors to get a red card. Do you think this is important in the game of football?
It's, you could say, partially important, partially not important, because sometimes players cover their mouth to maybe discuss tactics, what to do and everything. I think maybe it should not be a red card; it should be like a yellow card. Then it can.
But now, how do you separate players discussing tactics and players insulting? Because you can't remove the teams always use it against players. Look at what they say and work according to that. So how do you separate it? It's going to be a huge one to scatter what we have in the world of football. But let's take this call quickly before we call it a wrap on the show. Hello? All right. Drop call situation there. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come... okay, there's a call again. Let's see. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky. Okay.
That's a wake up president to talk, my brother.
That's FIFA president.
FIFA president. My brother, no good. But no,
All right.
Me, I no support to.
Okay, let's leave it.
Because if you cover your mouth now, arrange your ball as you want plan. That one, you know, follow.
All right, thank you so much. Let's take this one. This would be the last call. Hello, good afternoon
Thank
to
you
you.
very much, Wallace.
That's what's
I
up.
just want to say congratulations to Arsenal.
All right.
It's now a laughable matter that Chelsea is no longer a big team. It's all right. We are counting our days.
All
We
right.
are counting the games.
All
It's
right.
over already. It's surely going to be over.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your call there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we draw the curtain on the show. It's been fun and amazing talking to you today. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you also for engaging us through the feedback platforms. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for doing this with me. Do remember that we will be back here 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, where we refresh you with everything that has happened in the world of sports. Until then, my name still remains Osasi Hinwin, and I'm saying at this point, stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Queen Chima is right here to give you the news updates.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen late? They say wahala need finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, in the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take it. I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigerian Air Force NFA says it has neutralized several high-value terrorist operatives and destroyed key infrastructure during precision airstrike in Sambisa Forest, northeast Nigeria. In a statement in Abuja, the Director of the Public Relations and Information, Air Commander Yemen Ejodame, said the operation was conducted on February 28 under the Joint Task Force Operation Aden Kai, which the airstrike targeted the terrorist elements in the Uwa general area of the Sambisa axis following confirmatory intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance mission. Ejodame said the intelligence had identified structures serving as commander's hideout and logistic warehouse. Strike's aircraft subsequently engaged the validated targets with precision munitions, dismantling critical infrastructure. He added that the airstrike significantly disrupted the terrorist command and control network and degraded their logistic capacity, limiting their operational effectiveness. The Air Force has maintained ISR coverage over the area to track fleeing elements and identify additional targets for possible engagements. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has retreated that the Senator Ireti Kingiwe will not return to the National Assembly in 2027, claiming the lawmaker has no tangible project to justify a second term. Speaking during a media parley in Abuja, Wike said he has predicted over a 10-year ago that Kingibe would fail to secure re-election. Wike further alleged that the senator has been largely absent from satellite communities, which he described as areas with significant voter strength. The renewed remark followed recent criticism from Kingiwe, who accused the minister of ignoring her communication over worsening insecurity and other challenges in the territory, including water shortages. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM, has announced the commencement of registration for the 2026 Direct Entry DE application. In a statement posted on its official X account, the board said the sale of application documents begins today and will close on April 25, 2026, with the registration exercise targeted at candidates seeking admission into the Nigerian tertiary institution through the direct entry routes. JAM advised prospective applicants that the registration service is available only at its offices nationwide. The board urged candidates to take note of the registration timeline and ensure they complete the application within the stipulated period. On the foreign scene, the United States says it has destroyed the headquarters of Iran's powerful Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, IRGC, even as the Pentagon confirmed the first American fatalities in the escalating conflict aimed at toppling Iran's government. United States Central Command, CENTCOM, announced the strike in a statement on X, accompanied by video showing missiles launched from the U.S. Navy vessel hitting what it described as the Guard's main command compound in Tehran. The Pentagon said that 3 U.S. service members were killed in action and 5 seriously wounded, with others suffering from minor injuries. Iran responded with what its Revolutionary Guard described as a large-scale missile and drone assault on installations across the Gulf region and Israel. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir.
To another edition of the platform on radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, just in case you're listening to the platform for the very first time, it is a program where we come here to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing for reports from the field, and here on the program we take their reports and have them give us details, more details perhaps. You get to hear what's not entirely in the news. So you see why you should always listen to the platform. Now on the menu, we've got 3 stories. The first one on the menu is Chairman of Ahoda West LGA alleged assaults residents over social media post criticizing school in area. Andoni LGA chairman announces immediate restriction of movement following killings in area. Youths of Ogoni ethnic nationality lament over alleged negligence and non-funding of FUET by NNPCL.
So ya carry before brotherhood.
Okay, so let's get into details of the story. The very first one here. The chairman of Ahoda West Local Government Council, Eugene Cheta Epele, has been accused of physically assaulting a young woman, Ogadima Mini, over a social media post criticizing conditions at Community Secondary School, Odioku. Many alleged in a statement shared with newsmen that are post, which highlighted the deteriorating and unsafe learning environment at the school and appealed to well-meaning individuals for renovation, support angered the council chairman. She claimed Cheta Epele visited her family compound, reported the matter to her mother, and after spotting her, ordered his younger brother to beat her and allegedly struck her with a shovel in the process. Many has called on the Nigeria Police Force, International Federation of Women Lawyers, FIDA, Social Action and Relief International Africa to intervene and ensure justice. Reacting to the allegations, the chairman, through his press secretary, Dennis Ezowa, described the claims as false, malicious, and deliberately distorted to incite public anger and damage his reputation. Ezowa confirmed that Cheta Epele visited the residence of Mini's mother, but said the visit was intended as a peaceful engagement over the social media post. The statement further alleged that Mini approached the chairman during the discussion and verbally insulted him, prompting a passerby to intervene to prevent escalation, and in the process, she reportedly lost her balance, fell, and sustained minor injuries. Okay. I mean, I have a lot that I want to say concerning the story. When I saw it, before I saw this particular angle to the story, I think it was 2 days ago, Saturday or Sunday, I think it was on Saturday, I was scrolling through the feeds on Facebook and I saw this particular lady complaining about the school. And so when I saw this part of the story, I quickly recalled that, oh, I think that was the girl. So I had to go back and like, oh yeah, this is the girl. This is the girl. And reading through the statement by the chief press secretary as well, I'm like, okay, passerby, okay. It's all right. But, I mean, I like I said, I have a lot to say. But this is platform. Okay, so we have our correspondents going out and then making, you know, all of those things. Yeah, but question would be, do you think this alleged assault will discourage more revelation of underdevelopment in communities across the state? Like this one, do you think that this would deter people from wanting to say, oh, we don't have this in our community, because it does seem like when you do that, you're going to find yourself in the position of Mini, maybe or maybe not. But I've got Uchendo here in the studio. I don't know, maybe he has more to this story. Of course, he would have more to this particular story. So, Uchendo, good evening.
I greet you, Faustina.
Okay. So because I'm on this side, I'm just going to hold myself, all right? But go on.
I should go on. Are you trying to play a defense because it's a female this time?
No.
That's why you are on that side.
No, I'm.
Okay,
I'm
in this side
yeah,
now.
Yeah, you're on the other side, so you can analyze. You can
All right.
analyze.
Yes, when we saw this, I actually contacted with the girl in question.
Okay.
In fact, as I speak to you, I had wanted to meet her in the office of the feeder because she just left there.
Okay.
She just left the feeder office. Before she merely called on them to intervene. But I think maybe she may have had advisors who told her, please just go to their office. And feeder have taken her statement. She's right now, if she has not left, in the office of civil society organizations, and you know how their own thing used to be. We don't know the level they may take the matter, but from the statement of the chairman, I think the press secretary was trying to defend something, because it was obvious that, in fact, he even acknowledged that the chairman visited. Now,
for peace talks.
For peace talk.
And I'm wondering,
I don't know whether was there any war
aside
or disagreement before that post or whatever. Maybe that should be what they will be telling the court if FIDA actually take action.
Okay.
Because FIDA want to defend their own, as I used to know. FIDA want to. So if FIDA file a suit against the chairman should be defending that matter that led him on that particular day, where the passerby now came and hold this gear.
Because she was insulting and assaulting the chairman.
Provoking the chairman. Now, maybe by the time the passerby was trying to bring her, for sinner, like the day you were trying to stop me from the gate, maybe somebody...
Oh my goodness.
maybe one passerby from the gate will now come and say, why are you trying to approach Ujendo like this now?
Yes.
Then I will now
and you came with your guys.
And okay.
Yes, you came with your guys.
As a chairman, okay, I was with my guys that day. Yes, I was
as a chairman, you cannot be at the gate alone.
No. You cannot be at the no. So
the passerby was helping the chairman and his guys.
Yes, and his guide, so that the gear will not go and beat chairman, and then the gear fell, and that is from the statement. This is well noted. But then my concern is, if this actually happened, then the politics we are playing in River State is overstepping the bound. Is overstepping. That's the politics. Just a question you read.
Yeah.
This will bring underdevelopment in the society, in the community. It means that, in fact, somebody called me which day that all the internal road in their area is bad. And sometimes when people do those things, government see them and quickly respond by taking action on that area. And now, instead of doing that, you are beating the person that have reviewed such thing. No.
So it does seem like area talk. That's what they do. It's not like it's
okay now.
So
which means any call they will have to trace the call.
Exactly.
Why did you even mention this local government?
For Sina, why did you even take the call?
For Sina, which means we have to deploy more security at the gate, so that by 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it was you who was picking the calls.
Yes, because picking the call. Why will you even pick call from local government?
And I was highlighting what they said.
You are highlighting what they have said, and you are revealing that this one has it's too bad. It's too bad. From the picture we have seen, I'm sure that picture was not manipulated. That picture was not doctored anywhere. It was a real picture that we saw. She actually showed me her phone, forwarded to me, and then the bruises in her body. That school, the state of the school is actually, unless they will go overnight, they will go and perform magic. I have contacted somebody else from that community, and he has told me that is the state of the school. So if somebody, an indigent, they are from the same community. No, from the same community. So if somebody have been patient enough and they say, no, this is not helping. When it happened in my own community, I think I have to even tell some community people, you should call on radio so that government will hear. When government was not fast coming, communities, villages in my area came together and find a way. That school, the primary school, is now working. with new buildings and desk. That is what, it was a heightening of the media, whatever, that made the community say, oh, if government is not coming, we will not do. That's how they did it. Instead of going after those who have reviewed this. It's too bad, Faustina.
Okay. All right. There you have it. You can call in now and let's have your take on this one. Maybe you want to answer this particular question or another one or some other concern that you have about this story. Feel free to go ahead and dial the number 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Do you think that this alleged assault will discourage more revelation of underdevelopment in communities across the state? Go ahead, dial the number or send a message to 0701-933-9962. Go straight to the point. When you hear me say thank you, you just know that you need to pave way for the next person to call in and be a part of the conversation. Listening to the platform on Radio Today 95.1 FM. Keep the calls coming in. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, good evening. Welcome. Tony Hotspur.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Faustina, listening to the account. Look, there's no atom of truth. There's no modicum of truth in the account. I mean, it's just funny.
Which of the accounts?
Yes, the account. The chairman and the boys gave.
Okay.
That the lady, yes, he went to the place for peace talk. Peace talk, was there any war in the first place? That's the question. When has it become a crime or a sin to say something that you witness that look, the school is in a dilapidated state, and you are this has just said it, and that is how it is. So, but I think in this climate. In this part of the world, why is this so?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you so much for calling.
Welcome, Archie.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go on.
Yes, there is a matter.
There's what? Okay, so I'm so sorry. We can't continue with that call. The connection is poor. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
You're welcome.
What the local government chairman of Ahodawe did is a very shameful thing. He should be ashamed of himself. Using that strength and energy and tenacity and capacity to channel it in building that school, in developing his area. He's using it on that woman. What a shameless man. Very, very shameless.
The act.
Yes, he should be ashamed of himself. In fact, FIDA should in fact take him to court and deal with him.
All right, thank you.
He should be dealt with. What a shameless man.
The act. Right? The act. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call and join the conversation. Let's get to hear from you. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is Dixon from Uplede in Ahoda West local government area.
Welcome, Dixon.
Okay, thank you. Ahoda West has 77 communities. And I'm aware that this is not the first time a community has gotten local government chairman and House of Assembly House of Rep at the same time. 2008 was Asita and Awori Miller, even though Awori Miller was from Akenema, but everything done is from Alkaki. So I hold that 77 communities must it be everything that goes to Odioku. There are other areas.
So in essence, because we don't have all the time in the world, where are you driving at?
Yes. What I'm driving at is that girl must everything. If I've seen that girl, I've asked that question. Must everything go to Odioku? If their school is dilapidated, what other communities must she go to report Oleko?
Do you have some dilapidated structure in your community?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
but do you have? No, I understand. But do you have? You don't have.
I said she does not have respect for the local government chairman because there are other communities that have not seen anything. Must it be only Odioku? Odioku has everything. No community in the West can stand Odioku and in terms of development. No.
Okay, so I'm asking asking that because if you think you have some dilapidated structure in your community,
That is not what I am saying. I said no community in Ahoda
I
West.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But if anybody thinks that they have some dilapidated structure in their community, what's wrong in raising an alarm?
It is wrong in the sense that in as far as Ahoda West is concerned today, nobody can stand that community. It's the whole entire Ahoda West.
Okay, thank you.
A job that must get everything.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Faustina.
Yes, please.
Wellington.
Welcome, Wellington.
Faustina, every child, every member of this society deserves more, irrespective of where you're coming from. You deserve more. The government is to work for you. If you get, say, my school, not I speak pidgin English so that market women go here. If the girls say their school no good, it is the responsibility of those who is in the MFFS to put the school in order. That the school, they have other schools. Every school in every community need to be in order. Our father is paying tax, our brothers are paying tax, communities are paying tax, market women are paying tax. He has the right. In fact, it's a constitutional right for you to cry for that school to be put in order. The chairman should please give up a better advisor. Those who need to tell him this is the area we need to go. This is what the people want. That's why most of these chairman, when you see people around there, they are dancing. It is not dance with me as a aide. Tell me what is happening in your community where we need to help the people.
All right.
I believe one of the aides must have told you that we need to discipline and do the talk.
Okay,
Nigeria
thank you.
will talk. Local government children will continue to talk.
Thank you very much. All right. God bless you as well. One more call and then to the next story. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, good evening and a blessed new month to you.
All right, Mr. Sam, welcome.
A blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and leaders.
All right, Mr. Sam.
Leaders who they beat the wife, women, anyhow. Lady Faustina, you see, everyone who has opportunity to speak on behalf of his community should do so.
Okay.
If you have opportunity, you don't speak. Don't be complaining about one who have opportunity to do so. But it is quite sad that such kind of people who we thought we have, we didn't even put them in power. It was one man that bought this thing for them and do his mago and they came to board. So you see, they don't have anything to offer. They don't want to give governance. All the idea is to cause mayhem, eat money, and beat people who even notice things that they should be done, that they did not do or they don't want to do, and they go and after them and begin to do it. It's quite shameful to see such a people in authority.
Thank you, Mr. Sam.
Shame to all of them.
Mr. Sam, thank you very much. Okay, so let's move on to the next story on the menu. Moving on to Andoni. The executive chairman of Andoni Local Government Council of Rivers State, Prince Lucky Otuo, has announced a restriction of movement of persons and vehicles from Ngo Town, which is headquarters, to Ilotombi axis with immediate effect. A curfew, according to the chairman, will be observed on daily basis from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. beginning yesterday, March 1, 2026, and last until further notice. Speaking in an interview with Newsman, the Andoni Council Chairman Prince Lucky Otuo said the decision became necessary following rising tension and reported cases of killings of innocent residents in parts of the local government area. He explained that the curfew is aimed at restoring calm, preventing further violence, and safeguarding lives and properties across affected communities in Andoni local government area. Well, we'll go on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue with the story and, of course, open up the phone line so you can comment on this particular story. Do stay with us.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk.
To be a hero, it's not about talent. It's all about the information behind the talent. I'm Dr. Santa. Join me every Wednesday, 11:30 to noon on Today FM 95.1 for MTN Infocom half hour, The Last Planet.
MTN, welcome to the new world.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the platform on radio, Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Before we went on the break, we're looking at the story where the executive chairman of Andoni Local Government Council of Rivers State, Prince Lucky Otuo, has announced restriction of movement of persons and vehicles from Ungo Town, which is the headquarters to Ilotombi access with immediate effect. The curfew, according to the chairman, will be observed on a daily basis from 9 a.m. to 6 a.m. beginning Sunday, March 1, 2026, and will last until further notice. Speaking in an interview with Newsmen, the Andoni Council chairman, Prince Lucky Otuo, said the decision became necessary following rising tension and reported cases of killings of innocent residents in parts of the local government area. He explained that the curfew is aimed at restoring calm, preventing further violence, and safeguarding lives and property across the affected communities in Andoni local government. Take a listen.
Restriction of movement from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. from Ingo mainland to Ilotumbi, no movement. The further notice.
The chairman of Andoni Local Government Council, Prince Otuo, strongly condemned the recent killing of the traditional ruler of Agot Obolo, Chief Alfred Otoboalama, describing the act as barbaric and unacceptable. He assured the family of the deceased and residents of the LGA that his administration is working closely with security agencies to track down perpetrators of the crime, as well as anyone found to be sponsoring criminal activities within the council area.
Chief Otoboalama was killed yesterday. With the information I got, I condemn that, and I promise the family, the people that are responsible for that, I will get them one after the other. They must pay for it and they will face the law. You can't kill a prominent chief like that and go free. Whosoever asks them to do that will pay for it. It's a promise to them and they will face the law.
Well, when you hear things like that and then, of course, measures, proactive measures or reactive measures put in place, what you want to analyze or think about is the effectiveness of whatever measure that is being put in place. And now, in this case, it's the restriction of movement, and you want to ask if the restriction of movement will effectively curb insecurity in the area and state at large. And maybe you have in mind what exactly the local government chairman should do so that lives and property in that axis of River State is going to be safe or are going to be safe. Now, do you think the security agencies are doing enough in protecting lives and property, especially in rural areas? That is really very important, lives and property, because sometimes almost everything is concentrated on the metropolis and around the metropolis, leaving the rural people, well, to fate, just like that. But what do you think? Do you think that the security agencies are doing enough in protecting lives and property, especially in rural areas? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Go on, Dakuku.
My sister, the security agencies are not doing enough. Why? Let me give you a reason. Most of them always move with these guys. Like in a chair where we have a land grabber. You say security man carry gun. All these boys will carry gun with them. How can they do something in a security against them? Are you hearing me? That's the problem we are having. So this is the police are problem. They go to their check report. What they after is that 200 naira, from 100 naira to 200 naira. Not on check report, they collected 500 naira. What are we talking about? The security agencies are not doing well in this country because they are the people percentage this crime we are talking about. Are you hearing me? Because you go to some places where politicians moving, the security agents are moving, but the boys are moving with the gun with them. They cannot permit to carry guns. They can't do anything. That's the problem we are having. So let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Okeche.
All right, Akuku, thank you very much. I thought I heard they are the ones perpetrating. You may say some of them aid and abet. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hi. Okay, moving on. Hello?
Hello, Fatima.
Yes.
Michael.
Good evening, Michael. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. The issue of security in the land, I don't
especially
know.
rural areas. I mean, following the issue in Andoni.
Yes, even in the urban area, they are not well coordinated. They are not deliberate in their calling, in their call mandate. So what they are after is their stomach, their belly. How do you resolve it? They are not well paid. You see, money will be budgeted for the security agencies. The organ on the top will use the money for themselves, give them peanuts. Do you see the motor, the vehicle, the security agencies are using? The front tire will be going separate, the back tire will be going separate. No maintenance. Sometimes in a very emergency time, they will tell you there's no fuel.
All right.
They are just feeding for themselves.
Thank you.
They are not coordinated.
All
they
right,
can't
thank you
fight
very
crime.
much. Thank you. In essence, you don't think they're doing well in protecting lives and property in rural areas. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, I'm Humphrey.
Humphrey?
Yeah.
Go on.
Yes. For me, the chairman restricting of Andon local government.
Restricting of movement.
Restricting movement, both vehicular and human movement. For me, I would say the primary function of government in most rural areas is to protect lives and property. So for me, I would say the chairman has failed. You know, when a man is chairman, you are so high-handed and what have you. It's very difficult. We should learn from his predecessor. You know, for some time we have not heard of, all this violence, killing in Andon. For some time it has been very peaceful. No, 3-4 years ago, there was nothing like that. So the chairman should learn from his perspective. I feel his failure on his own part.
Okay. Thank you, Humphrey. Hello.
Man.
Abby.
Take a permanent.
Go on.
Good evening, once or good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay. Man, the chairman of that local government. You see, when we talk, people will say, Wellington, you're so much of. As a chairman, how can you in your watch? If you're not capable of leading, please leave leadership for those who want to lead. I'm not saying he doesn't want to lead, but as a fact, where is that thing happening? Who is the councillor? Who is the youth president? Call people to order. I want to see you. These people are not spirit. These people are from Anthony. They are from the Joe community. They know them. They are born and brought in. Somebody cannot come from heaven and come and commit that crime. You know their parents. Call them to order. Within 24 hours, you can have results. As the CSOs, what are they working? These are the functions of those offices. You don't give people's office to be looking at you. They have to dig deep, get information for you, tell you what is happening, what is the latest. If you cannot get that, that's why they are your age. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, thank you very, very much. Okay, one more call, then we move on to the final story on the menu, 0810951091. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Tony, once again.
Welcome, Tony Hospital.
Yeah. So, Fatima,
yes,
you see, the security agencies are overstretched, especially the police. Like recently, we understand, we come to understand that we have about less than 400,000 policemen across the country. And we have over 200,000 communities. It's like one policeman to a community, You can imagine it. It's not just possible. Besides that, they are not proactive anyway. They are not really doing their job effectively. They are not, discharging their job effectively.
Okay.
That is the only thing. If they are proactive, some of these crimes would have been, it would have been taken care of before it is executed.
Okay.
So that is it.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony Hosford. All right, to the very last story on the menu. Youths of Ogoni ethnic nationality under the aegis of the Ogoni Youth Development Initiative have lamented alleged high level of negligence and non-funding of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, FUET, Koroma Sakbenwa Ogoni by NNPCL. The group, in a media briefing in Port Harcourt, alleged that NNPCL was mandated by President Bola Tinubu to take over renovation of the school, but expressed concern that the multinational is yet to take up that responsibility. According to the global president of the group, Imabe Xavier Oscar, the group issued a 7-day ultimatum to NNPCL to immediately release funds for payment of the contractors and development of the institution, or risk their main entrance gate being occupied in protest. Xavier Oscar also complained of the alleged refusal of NNPCL to heed to President Bola Tinubu's directive, and has also refused to pay contractors executing various projects in the campus, leading to many projects being abandoned. Take a listen.
We are giving the NPCL a 7-day ultimatum to immediately release funds for the payment of the contractors and development of the institution, or risks us occupying the gates of your office or NPCL Moscow Road in Port Harcourt, where we are also going to, after Port Harcourt, we'll move to NPC Tower in Abuja. We note with great dismay the refusal of NPCL to heed to Mr. President's directive, as it has refused to pay contractors executing various projects in the campus, leading to many projects being abandoned and contractors locking out students and lecturers from accessing some facilities due to non-payment.
Mhabe Xavier Oscar, while also warning that the Ogonis will not allow their inheritance and the fruit of the labors of their slain heroes suffer neglect and abandonment, revealing that several students are currently without hostels, classroom blocks, laboratories for studies. They threatened that they will not allow any resumption of oil exploration should government fail to meet all the agreement.
Other institutions established around the same time with FUET by the federal government have got funding for this operation, but FUET is yet to get. We are being forced to view this as a deceit or deliberate action by the MPCL to breach the terms of agreement with the Ogoni people. Consequently upon this, we are non-violent, but we wound. We are non-violent, I repeat, but we wound. However, allow our inheritance and the fruit of the labors of our slain heroes suffers neglect and abandonment.
Well, straight up to the talking point, I mean, should communities always remind government of the right thing to do? Should the communities, I mean, especially where there have been agreements, there have been promises, should communities always remind government on the right thing to do? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Calling straight to the point, and then we'll move to the next person. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Faustina, no.
Okay.
That is an answer. But let me
expand.
It's because you have aides that are not listening. You have a manifesto for the people. The functions of those aides and PAs is to get people to look. This is the area we have not touched. You have PAs on this, S on this, this. Now this is the area. What do we do? The leader might be willing, but the informations are weak and not coming at the right time. Because these aides are there to assist. They're there to, so you need to be briefed 24 hours. Briefing the leader. Look, this is where we have got into. This is the agency is to defend the government. At the same time, the government, this is what we need to do. Because you're part of that government. If the leader fails, you also fail.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you. Wellington from
All right, Wellington, thank you very much. Okay. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Constellation.
Yes, please. Special Douglas, go on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on.
Okay. Is it when you have even win youth election, talk about governance? You think governance is easy? Continuation, maybe
whether easy or not, people are free to talk about governance.
I'm representing both maybe Trevor Oscar.
Well,
your question, which you asked,
yes,
is right for
should communities always remind government?
Yes, I think it is proper for them to remind, because we are more than over 200 million in this country and over 2,000 or 200,000 communities. So which one will the establishment remember? Which one will they not remember? Everybody needs something. So it behoves on you to call on the establishment that is around your vicinity to remember you, to carry out their responsibility, even though it is in their priority list. They still need to be called upon. But where they lag behind is that's where the problem comes up. If it is the reminder, you are supposed to remind them.
Okay.
But when reminded, they should do those things that are required.
All
So
right.
I do not support that idea that a university, which is a federal university, will up till now not have a kick-off grant up till now.
Okay.
Up till now. And then in addition to also the Oscar, what's here emphasizing on NNPC? Is they telling that it's NNPC that is sponsoring that university? If he has any business with the NNPC, or if he's a contractor with NNPC, he should dissociate them from the university and demand for his payment. He should not complicate issues. Please.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But for him to call the NNPCL, it means they have a role to play. So, hello, good evening. All right, that dropped. Do well to dial back 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Apokeche.
Welcome back, Dakuku.
Let me talk about this Ogoni matter of issue, which are talking about school. See, let them do what Ogoni. I don't longer talk to them. They were there. $300 million was spent, which is the money was not related to them under Ogoni cleanup. They are not talking about school, this school. If they know the contractor who did this thing, let them finish work, everything become, and they know the people who come from Ogoni and those who not come. That's how I believe my mentor nature. And when he was all these things are not happening, and he don't look for people smarter. You know, allow the people to use their money, which is paid by the federal government, to develop the area. But if after the next governor, who the current city minister, was utilized the Ogoni money, they were there looking at today they are still supporting it's equivalent to change. We have all in Umeche, we have all in Adogwa. Come to them, nothing is happening.
Okay.
Where is the money paying to them? Let me stop here. Ogoni, I cannot be Ogoni man. Let me stop here.
No, you don't do, Dakuku. You're not. People are from there, so that's fine. It's okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Happy New Month.
Happy New Month to you too.
Please, my name is Prosper, calling from Rumokoro.
Prosper from Rumokoro. Go on.
Yes. So, I would like to say that it's our duty, it's the duty of the masses. I think he said something like that. Yes.
Should communities always remind government on the right thing to do?
Yes, ma'am. In fact, because the reason is this, you know, and they are the ones that put them there.
Okay. Okay.
So they are the ones that put them on stage. So they should always listen to them. They should always listen to them every time. Like any cry they hear, they should always listen to that cry.
Okay.
They should take everything serious. In fact, they are to take. In fact, when they take their family serious, they should take everybody in the town or country, take them serious.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Be their own duty.
Okay.
Because they are the leader. They say they are the leader.
Okay. It's all right. But thank you very much.
We enter new millennium.
All right, so time for me to put all three stories together so you can comment on anyone that interests you. Number one story on the menu, chairman of Ahoda West LGA allegedly assaults resident over social media post criticizing school in the area. Andoni LGA chairman announces immediate restriction of movement following killings in area. Youths of Ogoni ethnic nationality lament over alleged negligence and non-funding of FUET by NNPCL. These are the stories up for comments, okay? So you can call in, you can text in, and let me hear from you, 0810-9510951. Send a message quickly to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina Wuchi.
Dakuku, welcome.
I did Dakuku, I've called back again.
Okay, go on.
Let me talk about the one that you say, which local government chairman, talking about people who are posting in social media, lamenting over the poor education in their local government. Not in their local government. Cut the chain. No school in the chain is one sorry. Cut a buck. If it happens, secondary school end in JSA. Go there, students are sitting at my own community. It touches me whenever I speak on air, talking about other schools. Go to my community. I cry so loud over it. Even in Chokoto, after building of school, go there, the students are sitting at the floor. Really? What I'm talking about in this? What is the money given to the local government chairman? What about the money given to the state government? What about the constituency money given to the House of Assembly?
Okay.
What are they doing with this? They are going with their own. Let me go to this, whichever local government abandon the movement for 9 o'clock. That cannot stop insecurity. Unless they get those boys red-handed and the prison or kill them.
All right, Akuku, thank you.
Otherwise, continue. Let me stop there. Thank you. These are people. Okay,
thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Yes, Faustina, you see, maybe also say that most people inform a government about anything like, draw the attention to everything. Yes, sometimes, because we are living in a very large society, sometimes the government cannot be everywhere. I am not the mouthpiece of government anyway. But sometimes you have to tell them, now look, if we have to draw the attention to something, and it is their own right to do it, because they are your employee, you are the employer. So the issue that they shouldn't be informed. They shouldn't be informed before doing this. No, okay. They should be informed. Sometimes, in most cases, they should be informed. Okay. Look, we have to place draw the attention to project. This we need social project here. Okay. If they don't do it, that is where the problem lies.
It's all right.
So thank you.
Thank you, Tony Hosfall. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Nation. Don't you see that it happened that Ahoda West or Ahoda East? The chairman sitting up.
Is West. That is here.
West, okay.
West.
You know, listen earlier on, the same correspondent, the same caller who supported that, who castigated the chairman for beating up the lady, for mentioning that they need some of government attention. Now disagreed for.
Are you talking? Are you talking about the story, or you're talking about a caller?
That Ahuda West issue now is what I'm trying to comment. To tell us that sometimes we should be steady in whatever thing we are talking about. I cannot support any such act. It is not reasonable for anybody, be it individual, single individual, whatever, to raise his hand against another individual for make talking. You can express yourself and argue it out. Not to raise your hand on somebody. Okay. Let alone someone whose responsibility it is to give that required amenity. Your attention is being called. And that is why you're on that seat. Okay. And yet you're raising your hand. It is very, very improper.
Thank you very much. Improper. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the nation.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina. The Lord bless you.
The Lord bless you too.
Innocent, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Innocent.
I don't know why we are petting the Mr. President. Faustina, it means we are finished.
Which of the stories are we petting, Mr. President, please?
From the statement from maybe Oscar, the president.
Okay.
No. If the president of a nation like Nigeria, we give an instruction from his statement to a company operating in Nigeria to handle a project. So it is the youth that will now remind the president that the company is not doing the project, my sister. This is the issue when Buhari was in office. He said he sent the AIG to go to Benue, where people are being killed. And later he said he didn't know that the AIG did not go. Fortina, in your office where you are working, anytime your boss sent you for an errand, he needs a response.
Yeah.
I don't know. He must give a reply, the state of affairs. So it is not the youth in the village where we have ministers of where Tinubu is the minister for petroleum, isn't it? And the NMP is the first under which view.
Petroleum Ministry.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
So
yes.
if the president of Nigeria we ask a company to take a particular project in a particular place, it's supposed to be delivered within a twinkle of an eye.
All right.
Is it me now? We are joking. It's a joke in this country.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. In education, this is education, man. Education, man.
Okay.
We're talking about education of
Yes,
the citizens.
yes, we're talking about education. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Okay. All right, so let's take some messages first. As long as local council chairman will be appointed by an Oga, things like this will continue for them, except their Oga. Nobody should tell them what to do, Mr. Law. Okay. Hi, Faustina. Assault is a serious crime punishable by law. The chairman acted unlawfully by assaulting a lady. Money meant for development are usually diverted for private use. The law should take its course. As for the killings in Andoni, the coffee is a good step, but most times the killings are sponsored by the elites. Mr. Law, you sent that one in. Thank you very much. These are messages from the SMS portal. Let's check WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp. All right, none on WhatsApp. Okay. Okay, none there. But yeah, you have been listening to the platform of radio Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Remember, the platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for tuning in and sticking to the dial. My name is Faustina Putu. Mazi is already here in the studio to take you on Waiting They Happen. I mean, more happenings around the country and, of course, around the state you get to hear on that program. Do stay with us.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 2nd March. In 1917, Puerto Ricans were granted U.S. citizenship. In 1956, the North African country of Morocco proclaimed independence from France with the Sultan Mohammed V as its first government. In 1966, the Ford Motor Company celebrated the production of its 1 million Mustang. In 1968, Daniel Craig, the sixth actor to assume the role of British spy James Bond, was born in Chester, England. In 1990, Nelson Mandela was elected Deputy President of the African National Congress, and in 2009, President João Bernardo Vieira of Guinea-Bissau was assassinated by government soldiers following years of unrest between Vieira and the military.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Solid Minerals Development Fund, SMDF, has signed an investment agreement with the African Finance Corporation, AFC, to jointly fund 3 major mining initiatives, including a $1.3 billion alumina refinery project. The federal government has commissioned an integrated compressed natural gas (CNG) refueling station at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, Osun State, as part of efforts to strengthen domestic gas supply and promote cleaner energy alternatives. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) is planning to launch a cross-sector platform that will allow financial and security regulators to track recycled phone numbers to prevent fraud linked to SIM card reassignments. The Airline Operators of Nigeria (AON) has criticized the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission (FCCPC) over its interim report, which alleges an airfare hike by domestic airlines. And on the foreign scene, global oil prices have risen after at least 3 ships were attacked near the Strait of Hormuz, as Iran continues to launch strikes across the Middle East in response to ongoing attacks by the US and Israel.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa, you say this one, no worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take them. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Questioning that, what is the meaning of that?
Oh,
they say, come out, vote, I'll take care of the rest.
Say agreement. Have you heard me say agreement is what? Agreement. You do for me, I do for you. You fall for me, I fall for you. Every government, every party will say, look, we are going to give you good governance. We are going to provide infrastructure. And I said, listen, if you vote for us, leave it for us to do our own part. Okay. Our own part is to provide infrastructure as we promised. In fact, when we came on board, I went to all the area councils and I asked them, Amag, what do you want? Buhari, what do you want? Kuje, what do you want? Gwagwalada, what do you want? Abaji, what do you want? Kwali, what do you want? We want this road.
I'll ask you one question. When the former governor of Rivers State been big governor, you remember any time where you called all the local government people, ask them, Eche, what do you want? Port Harcourt, what do you want? Obiakpo, what do you want? You need any time you remember that kind of call?
No, I'm not sure.
You don't remember any town hall meeting where you come and say, your local government, what do you want? But he just do things. He put flyovers in like any place where he sees safe. Even when everybody they shout, no put here. He said, no, what they put on there. You remember?
Yeah.
But look, he's in Abuja now. He go.
What the area council to do? You see, we're sitting down here and providing projects for communities that they don't require. They tell you their own immediate want, and then you are able to provide them. And I come back to you. I came here and I told you, and you told me what you want. I said, I was going to do it, and we have done it. That means you must have confidence in the government.
Yeah, but Honorable Minister, you got one PDP, just hold on, you got one PDP local government. That's Gwagwalada Area Council. Was it a concession to you to thank you for all you did to get APC 5? At least have one.
What do you mean by concession? Does I say, okay, this party, take 4, you take 2.
I mean, maybe the voters or powerful people within government are saying that.
Probably, you see, now, first of all, probably, you must also understand, one of the factors that may influence voting is choice of candidates. You have to be careful about that. There are things I don't want to say here, but I do know that the APC candidates that was selected or that was nominated or flew the flag of the party, there was a problem. And that was a problem.
Abdullah Ganduje, who is alleged to have imposed someone.
I didn't know you are the one telling us.
Because Mr. Minister, I heard you were angry about that nomination.
I'm angry because I'm not. It's not about telling Nigeria I'm a human rights activist. Rubbish. Complete rubbish. Go and ask under COVID what I did in Rivers. I said, you must obey. You must. It has nothing to do with human rights here. You must. So all your company will find that when they fly them, I'll just carry you. I see the helicopter.
That is it that the current governor of Rivers State, no remember how the former governor of Rivers State, the current governor, no remember how the former governor of Rivers State take rule Rivers State that time.
Right.
That everybody obey everything. That the governor fit say no rally here, everybody for obey. Akoya?
Well, the current governor is a peaceful man.
He's a man of peace. Remember when this our former governor, they give instruction everywhere, put injunction everywhere.
That's not a style of governance.
Okay, this man is a real. He giving us the real governance. Okay,
yes, I did. Heaven didn't fall. Even if heaven came down, everywhere would have been at peace. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? If each time government brings up something that will help, you come from one little tiny thing that makes no meaning just to reduce it. You say that people decided. And you are happy, for example, President gave order, and you are saying people decided. So you are happy you are.
No,
that's the country. That's the country. That's the country.
The opposition said so. No. That many defied your order.
You didn't say opposition. So if opposition said so, you would have quoted opposition.
No,
you said, do I know that people decided?
And we saw it as journalists, actually, that people decided.
Let me take you on with those the opposition you belong to. Because you work for the opposition.
No, we don't.
You do.
You don't have evidence to back that, Honorable Minister.
It will be wrong for you to say that everybody knows
who works for who.
Honorable Minister.
Let nobody deceive us.
Honorable Minister, we'll have to go on a quick break.
Your session is
Sambo. Sir, we need to go on a quick break. When we get back, you can.
What Nigerians desire is a perfect election. And INEC will strive as much as possible to give this country the best election. However, we may not be able to achieve 100% perfect election for now. But as far as electronic transmission of results is concerned, I said it before FCT Area Council that we have the capacity to transmit the results. And that we're going to transmit the results. The only concern was real time. What is real time? For instance, if you use your app to make a transfer from your account, even in Abuja town, you are transferring 50,000 to Mr. B, and from your app, the amount has gone. But the person may not receive the alert until another time.
Mr. Professor of INEC, I want to
Okay.
I want to contact him on that one.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to contact him on that. Mr. Professor, if your bank, if you are still using the old bank, all those old bank, how many can you use here? That is when you will talk this thing way in the talk now. If you still use those bank, But you know the new bank where they now, no be me go come do advertisement for them. You know them. Those bank, now real time.
True.
Am I lying? Real time, and if I send them now, but you receive them.
That's true. That's true.
My people, since that I live, since where I come out from the local bank, go enter this other bank now. Over 5 years, almost 5 years now. Where I there with this other bank. For one day, I never hear say I send the money. My money no go again. My money hang. My money. But when I use the other bank,
you're always in pain.
Either I go for their Twitter, I go fight them there, or I go call the account manager. Me and I go for phone.
Try.
And the uncle will come out to tell me that election. If you send him this thing, uncle. Starlight. What do you call that man in network? Starlight.
Starlink.
Yes, thank you. That network of Elon Musk is only 50,000 naira. It took us 55,000 for one. Calculate it times how many 130 people you need. That one will give you late time, and your budget is 900 billion. And you cannot tell me that you don't fit for 900 billion. You buy that man a rate time Starlight.
Starlink.
Thank you. Stop it, oh. You are a professor. You can say like a professor. Actually behave like a professor. A professor is supposed to solve problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it not true, Munnem? Professor work. As a professor, as you come, you see, so okay. Problem with it like this. You see, you tell me that you cannot assure me of 100%. Then why are you there now if you cannot give me 100% assurance of election? Have you seen it now?
Yeah.
Have you seen where they're from? They come now.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, just rule about they want to use backyard and enter. Okay, that one it was just by the way talk. If that one still follow what you as INEC tell you, say they no fit give you 100%. The 100%. Well, I know one say get to country where they fit to do 100%. But even if it tell us say 98%, you know what?
Yeah.
At least I go say okay, that one on a pass mark.
That's true.
I even talk say okay, 70%. No good. 95%. As a professor that you are. I want not be so.
That's true.
And for some game, you don't try to do well, carry go. But this one, you tell me, say, no, fit give me 100%. That means no hope now. Because you not put your mark anywhere. So, okay, I will give you 95% assurance.
That's true.
Yeah, Nigeria, let us wake up. Wake up from your sleep. If you are still sleeping, this is 2026. The election, I be like, you don't hear say in January. It's less than 10 months.
It's very close.
Very, very close. Everybody. Okay, I'm going to make a shift to come up from there. Thank you very much, Nigerians and country people. As you join us for waiting they happen. Oh no! Sorry for that long video for FCT minister. Today in media party.
Media party.
Na party they call it media party. Hindu media party with these people with the media people today. Inside that one you don't hear the things the way you don't talk. We don't still bring. Can't give you. Oh, Chineke. I will bring it to the day. Hey, now making the that to the hot. I will bring it to the for today. It hot. Oh no! If you miss out today, in fact, it go pain you if you hear if you're not. But tell you what him has talk today for radio. Okay, to come make you carry your ear made and by yourself and hear them for yourself. Okay, watch up and make remind you say we there for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People and this program now waiting they happen. Now that to bonga time they bring a bonga to them go shock you go wonder send a person they do legend so they bring a can give you a the hot official introduction. How person the voice here my name now Maze Ike God Ike Nwachiku Ike Nwachineke Nwachikutramanishi one, the Obodum one of our mother making a drive anyway. One great country people make a move sharp at the time and no day.
Country people have fun are they now waiting they happen. Now my name now I'm Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. So they call me the popsy of weddings. I always talk this thing. Say anywhere away wedding they happen for the city or outside the city. If you look very well, you go say now Sekuro we did there they talk this thing. So we don't show nothing they happen.
One sharply we still there here. This now the month of March.
Yeah.
March. Yes, March. January, February, March. Yes. Okay, well, month don't the run. Month just the start. February don't finish. This one already don't enter. Two now. Today na second abi. 2 abi 3.
2.
Today na 2.
Yes.
He don't they move sharp match na yesterday start. So well, we no go wait for them. Make we move as in the move. Okay, I'm going to buy a sharply. Make we remind you say we there for YouTube. Go there for Facebook. We there for the two of them YouTube live. Watch us there live and direct at Today95.1fm. And we there for Instagram and S. The two of them there. We there for at Today FM 951. We there online too. Go there for our website. Make you listen to us live. Or carry your phone. Dial them there www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside, you go see listen live. Make you join us sharply. Boom, they follow us. And there for Facebook. Kwa Mazi Ike God. Ike Mwachuku for Facebook. Go there. Also, so you get the reason why I say make you follow me. Achalam, you get the reason why I say make you go Facebook, go follow me. So that when they move, you know the direction as they go. If you no go with me as we dey go, na if follow. Because when the video wake up like this, he say, "Che, one day." I said, "See me here, see me here." Only the followers know the way. They say, "Follow who know." Oh, Coco. They know they talk am 2 times. If you go to find media, go get enough updates of every information where you dey find. Okay, I'm going to sharply make move look inside the things that happen inside Nigeria here. They won't get to read them. The one English they call it trending stories. Them will be say internet. They boom. We no go talk about that one where these children they want to distract us. What did they call them? Very that man and that that girl there. They just they distract us up and down.
Entering of coffin.
Concern Nigerians don't call to say make government arrest them. Say that they transport you. They make leave that on my side. That one no concern on the part of our topic.
Them inside coffee today.
These people they want to distract Nigerians. You can be focus. 2027 is on the
very close.
Is around. Very 2027 is like thank you, and I'm waiting at the fan to speak. Is around the corner. So focus. Happen go in the social media, click and like and make money for social media. No follow them. If you see them, just pass. Concentrate for the one who concern Nigeria, will concern me and you. Literal art will no grief for anybody. All right, Ngolo, make we move sharply. Look at the thing it happen. Nigerians, they love me well. Oh, Chai, I love my from Naya. They look at me finish. Say, Chai, now only you Messiah of our time. Oh. Say they love them well. Oh, you could hear who talk this thing. I know fit contest for. Okay, yes, he said Nigerians they love them well. If I contest for president, then go vote for me. Plenty. They go come out English and overwhelmingly. They go come out to come vote for me. But well, he say no, they do because they contest. He just they tell you say if in one contest, say all of them love and well, so now go come out, come put a hand for them. But they follow Mr. President, they contest. But they support Mr. President for 2027. Who they talk this one now? The FCT minister. They talk they confirm them. They will not take love them. Na real love for Nigerians or from Nigerians or na political confidence in just the talk. You go one vote for them if you go one vote for them for president if you want run. Make this one now don't throw vote to put it here. I'm not going to love it. Also, I love this. Say the people who love him very much. I'm not going to if you love the FCT minister. You go vote for them even come out for president. Say one run for president. You go vote here.
Well, the truth be say, even the
I know what your opinion because your own opinion we know I'm already.
I just say,
but just talk for Nigerians. Or maybe talk for
even the goodest, in quotes, even the goodest person. You get people who no still love you. If you like, do everything for.
You talk, I'm saying not everybody will love you. Yes,
it's just always normal. But the truth be say, me I feel say even the FCT minister don't get more political enemies, and because of maybe one or two ways when they carry out in own things, because he go tell you say if heaven fall, make heaven fall. In fact, if heaven fall,
everywhere will be
if heaven fall, now no mean say the world go.
Everywhere will be peaceful. Nothing go happen.
So, I mean, you say some persons definitely. Even if you be good person, you be bad person, you will still get people who will still love you. Me, I feel that you say some persons love them. I feel that you say some persons.
But you agree with us, say Nigerians go vote for them womanly like that?
I doubt.
You doubt them?
I doubt. I doubt. I'm not too sure about that. But
in the
grassroots politician.
Yes, in the sea love for Nigerians. Well.
Because even for the Abuja self, she says some residents, they are not really happy.
Okay, that's what I feel. All right, Ngwadebanyo now go tell us whether Nigerians really love the FCT minister. They won't take a put on for that video. When they try to pick up that point where he make that comment, and make a plan everywhere to see whether we go pick that point where people don't carry say, he say everybody really love him. See, when come out like this, it's all over now. Oh, every go pack about your picking and go vote for. Now enough it win primaries. I not talk anything, no. All right, Ngwashapali, make we move. Come on from there, make we look another story here. Oh no, he get as he take him be. He be as he get. Well, I don't forget to say who don't trade the information don't reach all of us for here. Say, Iran and America. Some people call and say now World War III. Because
Iran is not joking.
Missile, just the flew. Anyhow, missile, one of my brother where they here say when in there here now only AK-47 in the sea where then they shoot up and down. They say making come out for Nigeria go place where everywhere they come. As in go reach that side, in don't go stay there. Everywhere they peaceful.
For Iran?
No, not be Iran though. One another country like that. When you go relax yourself, they enjoy yourself. The next thing we in the here now missile. Now the guy saying don't dodge missile tire. So now they consider between missile and AK-47, which one is they better? That's the country we're in there. Israel, Iran, don't they fire the country we're in there. They fire the American base, the American military base for the
Iran
country we're in there.
Yes.
Now my brother don't start the run. Say which one they go now? Iran they push on this side. AK-47 they push on for Nigeria. You don't go jam missile. Okay, what
so waiting be advice to Nigerians where they plan to go.
I beg, stay where you there. If they better make it, even at least we'll do something together to stop the AK-47. Because missile, no, but no fit stop that one. And can't how gala boom. Okay, I'm going to look at the next story here. Experts they don't want to say fuel it go cost for Nigeria. In fact, if it rise price go up well. Waiting be this one, waiting cost some. Well, this one will follow as Iran and US. They don't discatabose themselves. The bigger don't they make the global crude oil price. Global crude oil price, it don't climb, will go reach $90. As the paper take you put them. Say because of this catabose, in fact, it don't come even past Nigerian government benchmark budget for 2026. Don't forget to say our government, they use our oil, use to do how money go take enter. If it fall, if it sell for this price, how much we go make? If it sell for that price, now so go use to draw our budget. You understand? So that one will be followed for one of our 10 of them. We will look to use the right budget for 2027. We will get almost how many trillion. Well, this one don't come bring information, come tell us now. Say the fuel, it go fit affect our fuel pump price because of the way as US just hit that thing like that first hit. I check crude oil that the crude oil there around $60 something to 50 something. Before we know, boom, it climb 69, 70. Today now as I talk, even never passed the 90 where they talk.
Oh, wow.
So now very good news is supposed to be for Nigeria. Because now don't hit pass our benchmark for our budget for 2026. So to now when don't pass this budget, Nigeria go suppose get to they call excess crude money. That is excess money. It don't enter. Can be also some make them do quick, sell this oil quick. Anywhere the oil is there now, sell them fast. So you go make plenty money. Not be citizens Nigeria supposed to enjoy.
No.
So why will come they suffer for waiting Iran and the US they fight? Nigerians come they suffer. Why you be like this woman them? Why?
When you say suffer, means say fuel prices go high.
When fuel price is high, it don't affect the transport. It don't affect. Why fuel price go even high for now? Now Dangote we know. Now this importation because NNPC never tell us that they produce petrol. So that means Nigeria still they buy imported because Otto now when price because Dangote go tell you say if price rise to 90 something, the cost of their production will increase. Because they buy they measure them according to the price. Why it be like that? If we get APC as soon as they promise us, so now go open refinery, do fake all the GPT we now don't do us finish, we believe you finish. Waiting come happen will make Nigeria one can suffer for this Iran war. When I mean something where would they happy say yes now where it happen like this? Nigerians supposed they happy because we don't get plenty money. Government supposed to my people. Excess money don't enter. We go subsidize petrol, you carry and go 200 naira for now. And then everybody could pray say America because no be better thing to pray for war. But to get a better thing, you have the war go take favor you can't they pray better, you can't they pray bad prayer.
So they tell us another man food, another man poison.
So why we come suffer and come wonder why you be like this?
Well, the whole particular fight don't they happen like this.
No, don't they pray make America stop. Make oil price for reduce. Make we not suffer for fuel.
I never buy I don't know about now because Nigeria, this our fuel station, they add them.
This one now expert the advice say so it could be. Definitely. There be any moment from now fuel fit
sky rockets. But I wish say since we don't already think on that is a crisis crude, the government supposed fit subsidize somehow so that because
do something.
If this fuel now pass the way it did, people will cry. You understand? Now, it look like say the government they smile because money don't enter. But the people wait and they govern. They in tears. So it they dice. I don't know what's in our government. They know what to do, but will they do it? That's a big question we need to ask ourselves, which I doubt. So then they go do anything. Everybody go just quiet. Make Nigerians they suffer the pains they go.
See, make I tell you the truth. See 2027. If I talk yourself, they go say nah this thing. They not go still believe me. Because me, Ezioku, I know they read I go welcome anybody. Will tell me say he go make us to get the fuel price come down.
Like anybody will promise us.
I go welcome you for president. If you tell us, say, the only thing we go fit do for Nigeria now, if you come inside, first 6 months, when I go buy for 200 naira.
Voila.
Or even anybody, even if the current president tell us, say no worry, from next year.
So they go promise us 200 naira for.
But you know these people, they don't promise now, they know they do now. So I'm not going to follow this one's own. A new person.
Okay, like somebody that is not a politician.
Can't tell us how you go take it. Because we'll get to crude oil now.
But your crude oil, you don't already trade your crude oil, you know.
Okay, people go give some. Okay, people go give us some. Because you supposed to carry crude oil now, go give Dangote. Okay, Dangote. Now we learn they fight their war. We decide the one who go sell small. Take small here, do them for our people. Sell them for 200, give them. Nigerian government can do that.
That's true.
After all, now they give Dangote some now. Naira for naira, this trade business.
True.
So why is it that our government are very their throat is too long that they cannot? So okay, make we help Nigerians now. Okay, this thing, Dangote, we go give you for they sell them $90 now. Okay, for naira, for naira. Naira can go do okay 150,000. for naira. Okay, Dangote, take them for 17 naira. When you produce and finish, give Nigerians for reduced price.
Okay. At least for this time being.
Even if for time being, not forever.
Child.
Oh no, make a live for you. Make a follow put your voice because in fact, I'm tired. I'm tired, Ezioku. I'm tired. I
was thinking your strength was too much.
I'm tired. What is it? Another country they fight war now with the sufferer. What is the problem? Make we come out from there. Make we enter another story here. Facebook. Happen no biko. Make I do what I do. Okay, I'm gonna make you look at the next our bonga story for today. Try time today again, but make you summarize this one and give you make it tell us what thing you think, what thing they push people into this kind of art. Because this thing is still they happen. Well, they don't catch one pastor away from Eche, and so we hear saying from Eche, no know whether they base it for Eche, or maybe now we're in there. They're saying there for Eche. And the man is there over 60, therefore in late 60s. See, that means he don't reach to reaching ancestors or for Konobere. He don't the small from 60, 70, 80. How many remain now? But still here waiting over 60 years old. It's almost 70 years old man they do. Pastor. Well, the pastor don't show say he no be better person at all. After Iwaka meet traditionalists, say they get what they call it native doctor, the type where Anambra State government they pursue now. This one go meet traditionalist. The work of the man no be that kind of native things them to do juju. This one say he walk in the pray through the ancestors to unlock your destiny. Say that's what they do. In they don't unlock plenty people destiny. People they see progress for their life, wealth. They enter, they come back, come bless them. So the man don't see him in the same maybe say because they do native things now. So he say okay, this one a native doctor. Maybe he say na juju money the man they do. He go meet him. Say one follow do juju money. We don't bring something like this to come before.
Yes.
And some
one boy.
Yes, even man herself, and some clean native doctor they always they expose them. Clean traditionalist. He go meet the man and say, as they take get your money, won't follow be like you. Say won't do say somebody director say in they do ritual for money. Now the man at say wait. Saying they do ritual for money. Now the man say, okay, what will you be saying be pastor? Pastor. You won't come do ritual for money. Now the man ask and say, okay. If we want to do this ritual now, who you go bring make we use do the ritual now? Now he say no, make the pastor tell her. The pastor sorry, make the traditionalist tell her. Now that one tell her say no, say now him will come. Now waiting the spirit they ask her now, say make him tell him who he want bring to use to do the money. Now it's okay, say in friend. So if you be friend of this pastor, sorry, now your name. Say now in friend, the man is okay. So now your friend he want use him say the man will say no. Say when don't look at now. Say the gods will say make him bring in children.
Oh wow.
Now he say no. Say no go bring in children. Say no go fit bring in children. They say but the gods will say make you bring your children. Make we hear them. No be just they say make we, the man they hear make we hear them.
River State. When they be baby. Ufe.
Okay, in the state for Muma local government, in carry go there.
So let him say
No fit talk loud. Talk out loud, my friend.
Okay. So we go in the church alone church with the water
a friend. Say one using friend. Say anyone, both man or both, because they ask him which one he want use now. Which of your friend, man or woman? He say any of them. And then they ask him whether he get children. Say why no fit use your pikin do the money. Then no fit talking, they keep quiet, they look the man.
Again, you know another person now.
They say they no go use another person. Will no be your pikin. Now your pikin then go use.
And your wife. This your wife is late.
Yeah, they go use your family. They go use your wife. You say wife don't die. They need to check why your wife die.
Or your manhood.
Or they say make him use his own body. Or use your manhood.
The copy of. When he gets one,
but you no go use your children. He say, that you won't use another person.
Frankly speaking, before my pastor.
Okay, who pastor?
Yes, I was a member of Harikish
Church.
The medical church.
Medical church.
You see that partition there for here.
Not by issue.
Yes.
Okay.
I was a member of that.
Well, Kuro, you don't hear this man. Well, the video long. We no go fit play all of them. If you go find them for my page, you will watch them. The video they there for page. I don't post them there. This man now, this story fit make us reason about the level where some people they go just to get money. Waiting make person go as far as to think of to using friends for rituals. Waiting go fit to make, and this man no be small pikin, no be young boy, grandfather like this.
Well, I watched the video and I feel very sad because I don't know which person done at that age, 61. They see they desperate again.
Now they beg the man, because when the man come open up, tell him, say no, they do that kind of thing. Say because I seen don't come now, say in fact, you know, allow him go like that. Because this one when don't plan to do, saying go free come out here, go do and rap, so they go hand them over to the youth. He don't start the beg. Say make a man pity him, but who not think.
Well, it is very sad because I don't know what's recently the rate at which boys and most especially young boys now this one self not young person will be say suppose don't retire. You understand? 90 think of ritual. So if they plan to go marry new wife or something or waiting wonder. It's very sad, Shabo. Our own are just to advise people to be careful of desperation. So that I know go put your hand where your hand, where you know what you're not supposed to do, you can't go put your hand. It go worry you tomorrow.
Well, we're not going to talk plenty for this one. Make we carry and give una, make una follow put on our voice. The time you know today again is 08109510951. And the phone number we go use Richards be that. WhatsApp and SMS today here. The last one we call us the take our Richard. The number remains 0701 9339 962. I'm going to make we go for line here. Want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. Sharply, we don't bring the story of in some week. The FCT minister will talk to say Nigerians who now love and well. Say, in fact, if they open vote now making contest for president, so all of them are going to enter vote for them. But well, so the president is still the support. We don't still talk about the Iran and US war where they don't talk. Say it go affect our oil price. We don't hear say some. Oil, they don't shut down their oil for Saudi Arabia and other oil installations. They don't shut down their oil.
Iran.
Qatar
hot production of LNG.
That means the oil price goes climb. So, are we ready for the hard time? Why our government they do us like this? And the pastor, we don't go to do blood money within friends, but they don't want using children to go do blood money. We do not get to talk about all this story that we don't bring and give you. Hello, we don't reach your mouth. Who there? Your name and where they call us from?
Hello.
Governor of radio, carry on, sir.
Mazi.
Yes,
Barigiadon.
Yeah, Kuro.
Yeah,
my name is Barigiadon, the radio governor.
Carry on, sir.
Well, waiting our workaholic minister for FCT talk show, he did on point. He did correct. If he come out to run for president, Nigerians go vote for him. Massively.
You don't mean
it? Loved. Yes, he's loved.
Why you take fail? What thing happen when you fail primaries?
He said what?
Continue.
I think even me too, if he come and come vote, he get my own vote. If you see what thing they do for Abuja now, imagine that kind of person become president for Nigeria.
Wow.
He go turn Nigeria to Dubai.
Ezio, he go pass Dubai.
Forget about
collect.
Forget about the people they talk anyhow. They do that.
Yes.
Forget about those things.
Yeah, I forget it.
This na man will be say.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I
love this man.
Yeah,
I love him.
I love him. Thank you very much. You love him. Hello.
Hello, Mazi Kegod.
Hey, good evening, sir. Off your radio, because. Hello? Off your radio, on your so my ear, I won't carry and go house. You know, fam? Sorry, when you call us, try off your radio so that we hear you well. Make I carry my ear, go back home. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, 18 is my name.
I'll carry on. Where they call us?
We can say he's too loved by the people and it's more popular. And when you contest presidential election, people will vote massively. Well, even here in River State, I was a resident of Lagos. I listened to many radio stations. Those who were his fan then as a governor, they are not his enemy because of his political lifestyle. Is it the one that demolished two mosques here in River State? Person that where they know that will soon stone, even with Mr. President.
No, they use that kind of word for radio now. Which you don't cross boundary now. We not there for most of my joints.
And he's saying don't listen to plenty radio stations.
Hi. Now you can't talk like this, like say you there for a broach your joint. I beg in there by you not hear that voice here. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
God bless you, the both of my brother in the studio. My name is Uruini Samson. I'm calling you from the city of Abuawudua in Emago Kubo clan.
No, carry on, Samson.
God bless you. Did you hear the place I just called that I came from? Oh, my beloved brother. This man called Enyesorike, my former governor. I've governed this state for 8 years. And Uruini Samson is one of his strong supporters.
Oh!
But as I talk to you, my beloved
brother. Not there like Dubai now.
Visit that my environment where I come from,
wow.
Clan. Since the creation of River State, I've not seen light.
Since
I was born, I've not seen light in that clan.
You don't mean it.
Yet to say we have someone that
you don't mean it.
Infrastructure or what? I've not seen good drinking water as I talk to you.
You don't mean it.
For me to drink good drinking water as I talk to you. There is nothing like healthcare, nothing, none. As I talk to you, there is nothing like police station. Then you tell me that once he come out, I will vote for him. How?
All right,
vote for someone that have governed this state that did not bring all these things that I've mentioned to that clan. Visit that clan. That clan is like a desert.
Sorry, sir. This man don't vex. This man, even if you hear the voice yourself, you could not say he is so provocative like this. Hi, sorry, I can imagine it. Hello?
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
And Sinkuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, John Africa.
You carry on John Africa.
They say this thing when this man they talk. Where our brother will they talk. But we teach everybody that's been alive. Where serve for 8 years. Sure, everywhere where money from the go for the River State. He succeed. God used to do anything for him. Maybe now what did they think? Now what did they think everyone go because we're alive? Then go vote him. Who go vote him? If not with the same account, who go vote them when you're the weekend? If not with the same account, what collect 200 million?
Now you give him. Oh, sorry, sir. You know if you talk like that and I say collect money where you know fit prove them. How about I say come show us where you collect the money go. Sorry. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Mike from Port Harcourt.
Carry on.
Before we can become governor for River State, so other governors don't rule. Before I'm president, so if water never dey your village, continue to the way, we cannot be the problem. We make way water no dey your village. We can never turn River State to Dubai. He go do his own best, another person will do his own best. So we live a wicked try. make another person do it own. Those ones who say they be angel wait for forever, they let them put water, put health center in every village, in every corner. I will not say we can failure. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And one of the support to be that. Hello.
Hello, Master K. Gordon.
Good evening, sir.
This powerful praise.
Powerful praise. Carry on.
That way we ask Sekuro about that Mechi something. Now Mechi bring that town hall meeting. If they tell them Sekuro they say whether you know. You don't understand what they talk.
They try to understand you. Carry on.
We talk of town hall meeting now. This way we case they walk up.
Okay, when say for Abuja and they ask what you want. This is what you want. Okay.
Now Mechi bring that pattern. Now Mechi
pattern. Okay. FCT minister not been doing for River State.
No, he just learn and now.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So they learn every day. Could I make enter SMS? Make a look SMS here. Make a look messages is plenty for this side. Hey, Chineke, all of them are come out for me today. Okay, Chief Brown. I am okay. Ahunaya. Okay, Chief Ahunaya Brown. He said, Mazi. He said, please, you people live a week joking when time comes. Okay. Bridget Uche. He said, Mazi. He said, Happy New Month. All right, thank you very much, dear. Okay. It's Mazi. Your cap. Okay. Now my cap, you want to talk. Okay, by next thing, it's Mazi. Sharp. This, okay, so make I shape this my beers. Okay, thank you very much. I'm Chibuike Okoro is agreed to now. Thank you, greet you back. Okay, Michael. Okay, Michael. He says Saudi, Kuwait, Jordan, etc. Crude price increase. No suffer them people. Only Nigeria own go be different. He said they refuse to build refinery because of their fuel import business. As for the so-called man, is and the pastor is he said God will continue to expose demons in him. Okay, thank you very much. And make we look the other side.
Okay, SMS time, you don't reach. This one say the INEC as a body is not yet ready to conduct a credible election in the country. Can you imagine the excuses given as a prof? Then for on our brother, the FCT minister, what else do Nigerians expect? Now him usual way. Now this is how he started with Jonathan. Make Tinubu looking back. They say the abundance of the heart is what the mouth speaketh. Now in the morning, for me, he has created more enemies than friends politically. Honorable Malon, I send a message. This one say, Master and MC Kuro, good evening. After spending 800 billion to buy pen, plastic, rubber, paper, INEC say election will not be 100%. You see, no trust. One love from Transamadi.
One love, thank you.
Good evening, two wise men. Current FCT minister said Nigeria love him. So why did he lost ordinary PDP primary in 2023? For me, that is his personal opinion. Economic expert telling us that PMS price will increase in Nigeria. It simply means that Nigerian government is importing fuel. For me, that pastor should use himself for Ogwego Ebuka from South.
Ebuka, thank you.
The last time Nigeria had this SS crude in revenue, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala suggested that the money be transferred into SS crude account, but the governors share the money. They can put the SS crude into building one refinery. But the Wike himself say 1 naira vote he no go get if he contest.
Prosper, now you talk that one. Okay, Stephen Bo here say His Excellency Yes Wike is a politician with a different ambition. As you make your bed, so also you sleep on it. All right, thank you very much. Okay, once to take from there, make I take here. GP Williams, he said, I see Wike as a sincere person. He doesn't pretend, and he is very infrastructural driven.
Okay.
Okay, this one. Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. The INEC boss has shot himself on the foot by his statement. Nigerians should expect better things from him. He has already failed from the beginning. He will conduct the worst election in the history of Nigeria. Faber Baridilo. Victor from Port Harcourt.
Victor, thank you. Okay, God's favor, goodness, mercy. You say, Oga Wike, try. Let's see if you can get more than the 50 votes. Yeah, okay. Without Reagan and the 50 will go from your and some of your loyalists. Okay,
this one say, good evening, Mazi. Why do you like to see negative things? Human being is not God and is bound to make mistakes. If Wike didn't ask all the local governments in Rivers State, then does it mean he cannot do something different at Abuja that is a bit smaller than the entire Rivers State? Now, one for you, please know that no one person can do everything with one or two administration of either this country. I remember when your radio station had network system challenge. We bear with you and your station. Why do you think INEC is not bound to have network challenge? The chairman is not wrong to highlight potential.
Give us the kind of money where INEC gets. We're not going to get network problem. All right, we're going to leave it like that. We're going to use that on the close for today. Tomorrow we'll continue again at 5 o'clock. Just stay there with us and make it no shift your leg at all. Because 6 o'clock now, news 6:30. Now waiting there, your man will not take your call or come back by that time. Come put your voice in. Oh yeah, DJ. Ona na apola meba.
Unsumide land, historically known, not Igbelu Rumakini, official